Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday and welcome into episode 9 of Corsairs of the Rift. Return to sender. How are we all this fine day? I hope I find everyone in good spirits and, of course, Happy New Year. It is now 2026. Where is time going? Why are the years getting shorter? Why am I getting older? Who knows? Let's not find out today. But Rayvon, thank you very much for those 28 months of subscription. I appreciate it, buddy. Howdy and dapper resub to you too. And of course, Durs with the first. Kelly, Wii 66 months. Wii U. What's all that about?
I don't know. We've been hearing a lot of sirens here this morning, so it was top of mind.
Okay, fair. For the moment, let me just quickly hide a name because a name is not here. Someone's overlaid.
I think it's more likely that they're busy with things that were unanticipated.
Fair.
But we'll see.
We shall see. We shall see. All right. Welcome in. Episode 9. Return to sender.
Return to sender. Nice.
Yeah. I think it's a fitting name for what's potentially to come. We shall see.
Okay.
What happened last week, folks? Anything of interest?
Yeah, Jump, what did you get up the last session?
Apparently I'm a pro gambler. I had a skill that I didn't know that I had. Yeah.
And also, it's not easy being green.
No.
I mean, it sounded like being green was the easy part, but de-greening was the difficult part.
I believe she still has green and crevices.
Why did I know you were going to say something stupid?
Under the bust, behind the ears. We're picking it off for weeks.
The green wouldn't be under the boobs because that would have sweated off.
Oh my god. Why would you even put it under there?
Sweat it off and it's now pooled in your belly button. It's just a lump of green paint.
Oh my god.
It just drips like it's down the stomach.
We have devolved way too early in this.
So apart from...
Yeah, but that's a good question. Why?
Yeah.
Why? I don't know why she allowed all of it to be green and not just the parts that we're showing.
Uh-huh.
Gotta fully commit to a character. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. I mean, apart from the casino fiasco, which basically Vasgear decided to... supposedly there was a contact there which didn't materialise and his old habits took over.
That's correct. He was using Mafed to try to make more money.
Yeah.
So...
A noble cause.
And he just doesn't know when to quit, which we should have all expected that.
Nobody's surprised by this.
No. After that, what occurred?
We all grouped up. We all managed to get our prezzies from Enoch. So yeah, everybody got tooled up with some new stuff. Knives, guns, grenade launcher that doesn't work. So yeah.
Information,
yeah. And while there, we were given another job. To come, which Maisie delved into, doing hacker alien things. And while she was doing that, the rest of the crew were like, yeah, let's follow Mafet and go rob some medical supplies, because I ain't paying no fucking 1,500. 'tis a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah, the rest of the crew were like, yeah, fuck it. Need any fucking drug dealers or medics ripped off? And he's like, yep.
God, just the person.
We're like smashing. I do believe it went really well. Yeah.
Yeah. Unexpectedly.
He's still alive, right? Missing a leg.
Down the leg, yep.
Down a leg. And Durgo now has the baby hand regrown.
It's turned into Deadpool.
Yeah, he's Deadpooling it up. So yeah, we smashed and grabbed, got some stuff, and settled the score for Eno in the meantime. Yeah. Two birds with one stone.
2 birds, 1 grenade. Yeah. After that, it was a case of back to the Shite Hawk, where it's been stocked with various foodstuffs and items, and 3 days worth of downtime whilst repairs were underway. So I think what we'll do is we will pick it up at the end of your long rest, after the 3 days have expired, here in the Quiet Ledger docks. For the last 3 days, nights, rotations, cycles, it's just been constant noise. That of drilling, of shouting from the ground crews and maintenance workers as the Shite Hawk has been basically fully repaired. Not just bolted strips of metal applied to the sides, but actually moulded exterior parts, giving the ship I wouldn't say a new look, a new aesthetic, but certainly less tacked on, scrap built flying piece of shit that it had before. The broken struts and fins that had been clamped down by Hornigold's Gutterkiss vessel completely replaced. Where the clamp from the mule dock had smashed into the hull, that too had been completely removed, repaired, reset. And on top of that, a granted rough, but a new coat of lacquered paint coats the entire vessel. It's grey, monotone, of course, nothing overly fancy, but the ship now looks, well, presentable, respectable. Who would be outside for the final touches and the handover?
Echo, probably. Actually, no. Echo would probably just be in the cockpit already.
If no one takes the mantle, it would be Captain Vasgear, who at this point had been dragged away, no doubt stripped of any spare funds that were rattling around in his pocket. Glancing over the vessel, Vasgear offers a brief nod in acceptance.
Well, it's certainly much more smoother, better than before. Good work. And you say we don't need to pay you. Even better.
One of the dock workers takes a datapad, spins it to Vasgear. Just need you to sign here, Captain, just to say all repairs done and that the ledger is now in no way, shape or form in charge of or related to said Starwalk.
Well, that's easy enough.
With a flick of his finger across the holographic datapad screen, Vasquez's signature is sent over and he boards the ship. What's everyone up to? You were obviously in the cockpit. Echo, what are the rest of you doing?
Well, Diego's going to be getting his gear ready and everything for when they set out, because pays to be prepared when dealing with these kinds of things.
Mafet will be in the cockpit with Echo, just on the on his right hand side, just preparing and smoking.
Mate. Ooh. Okay, words.
Words?
Okay, so Maisie is not on the ship. She was at the Silent Ledger headquarters doing all of her research so she could focus without all the banging.
In that case, then, it'd probably be wise for someone to let her know.
There's just the matter of talking to Eno and saying we accept the last job as well.
All right. In that case, then, let's find out there. So, back in the Silent Ledger's safe house den, almost like a statue that's never moved from its position, Eno is sprawled out on one of the large central sofas, multiple holographic screens projected around him. He hears one of the side doors open from the private chambers that you've been using for the last few days. Looks towards you, Maisie, and raises a brief hand in greeting. Hello, and morning cycle to you, Maisie. How goes the foraging, the information seeking? I have a few interesting little things to perhaps share with you.
It's been interesting. I am just gonna send a message to the rest of the crew for them to come over so we can discuss this job in more detail in case they have any questions. Is that okay with you if they're here for the more information?
Waves a dismissive hand in acceptance. Suppose
So Maisie will
better
Okay.
Stop. And he stops slouching on the chair, straightens his robe down, throws his hood up, just makes himself slightly more presentable. At this point, Maisie, you would notice there'd be a multitude of opened Croptech packets scattered under the table, a plastic beaker with a straw that's been emptied. It seems he's not moved for the last few days since you brought the information to him.
I mean, why move if you don't have to?
Exactly,
Right?
yeah.
So she's going to send a quick note that says, more details on final job. Come to Eno's living space. Please. Also, is the ship done? Also, do we have more ice cream? And that's it.
It's not real ice cream, is all you get back.
Mafet's gonna message back. Can the details not be sent through a message? Why do we all have to be there?
No, they cannot be sent through a message. Just get here.
Well, you heard him, Buffet. Fucking get out your seat. Come on.
I was comfortable. Fine.
Diogo will rouse himself and head to the lounge where Eno just always is in this kind of like club lighting.
Yeah.
So, mission, Quiet Ledger.
Walking with you
Yeah.
all is, of course, Vaskir.
Surprised you managed to, get in with these folks. They're usually rather secretive.
Well, we had to get up to something while you were gambling your money away.
Yeah, don't talk to me.
Right. Well, I didn't gamble all of the funds away. Yeah, I believe Maisie still has quite the little nest egg that I left, unless, of course, you spent it all. How much did the ship cost, by the way?
Bullet holes.
Services rendered.
Services rendered and bullet holes. Ah. Well, none of you are dead, so that's a cheap price to pay, if I do say so myself, yes?
And you do. Yep.
And I do, yes. So
Not
just...
like you care about us.
Of
You just use us
course,
for things.
Fair.
Vaskir slides up alongside you, wraps an arm around your shoulder.
It's not so much you being used. I was putting you in an environment where you could showcase your abilities to the best. Yes?
Don't touch me.
He slides his hand off, raises them both in the air.
Well, someone's rather tetchy today. But no, good job, everyone. Good work. Well done. Proud of you all.
Yeah, and maybe now we can get off this godforsaken rock.
Oh, we're leaving so soon. Not perhaps another day or 2, 3.
Why, you got somewhere to be?
Prior arrangements, contact, maybe.
It would be good for you to take a few days off. Just saying.
It's a new business venture. A new business venture. Yes.
He believes his own lies.
Delusional. I mean, you know.
Don't trust him.
You see him start wringing his hands nervously before you hear his mask wheeze in as he takes a deep breath.
All right. Now, let's go and have a... it should be fine. It's only money at the end of the day. We can make it elsewhere. After you, I guess.
This entire conversation, he's been walking behind you anyway because he doesn't know where to go. He just motions towards the first door that he sees.
Oi, this way, genius.
Yes. Of course.
Maisie, Eno would see the rest of the crew step in. Echo, Dirigo, Maisie, followed by the clanking metal heavy footsteps of Vaskir as he casts a glance around the room. His mask lights up in pleasant surprise at this rather nice, quiet and calm ambience. As everyone begins to take a seat.
You know, have you fucking moved?
He just looks at you, tilts his head to the side, blinks a few times, and then... So, good that you are all here for discussions. Maisie and I believe myself have found some rather interesting information that you may be privy to.
Deflection. Classic. Okay.
Do you want to go first, Eno, or should I?
He just motions a hand towards you. Please, by all means.
Also, have you met Vaskir, our nominal captain? Vaskir, Eno, Vaskir.
Captain Viren Vaskir. Yes, I am aware of the name. Eno bows his head to Vaskir, and Vaskir just immediately perks up.
Ah, good. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Eno of the Quiet Ledger, I assume. Yes, I've heard much about you from the crew. Rather daring work and, well, a man of information.
Pretty much bullshitting and stating the obvious for what anyone or most people would know about the Quiet Ledger. But just nods. Vaskia drops down into a seat on the sofa.
I believe you've put my crew through quite the ringer recently, or vice versa, yes?
Nods. One could say that they have been instrumental in our dealings as of late, yes. Skilled, very skilled. A shame, I must add, that I have tried to get them to work for me, but alas, they have not.
We approach things on a contract, job per job basis. I think that's probably the best way to manage things.
Nods. Yes, absolutely. Your skills, though, are in and will always be in demand with the Ledger, and just as a matter of course and for discussion purposes, Captain Viren Vaskir, I believe you owe a substantial amount to... As soon as starts talking, Vaskir throws his hands up.
Ah, yes, well, about that, you see. Perhaps another time, or perhaps we shall hear this mission that you have so graciously and generously offered us. Perhaps that could go some way to clearing any potential funds, ones such as I may or may not owe.
Blinks again several times. Awkward silence before he turns his attention back towards you, Maisie.
Maisie just mutters under her breath to whomever is sitting next to her, "Why did you bring him?"
Well, I didn't bring him. He just followed us. Not even really well. He got lost halfway.
He's like a ward.
On that note, the door opens again, and out steps Heyoka. Hello. How are you?
Tired.
Heyoka just lumbers into the room, tired, drowsy, sits on the chair.
Did not sleep well from all of the banging from repairs being made on the ship.
I feel the vibrations and ugh. It's terrible.
Just as a very brief recap, you were dragged, ship, repairs, lots of noise, dragged out of the ship. You've had your long, your 3 days of downtime. You're now back in Eno's office chatting about what's to come.
Fair enough.
Do continue, Maisie.
Okay. So Maisie will pull up her data pad and look around the room and say, I probably don't need to say this, but I'm going to say it just because I feel like certain parties might need to hear this be reiterated. But whatever gets said in this room stays in this room. And she's staring at the captain as she says this.
You just see the holographic mouth on his helmet turn off, so there's just eyes now.
That's a shame. You should turn it into a zip. Mr. B.
So Maisie will continue. I have had a chance to review the documentation in detail, and to recap, the long and short of it is you want us to acquire this item and bring it to you.
Not to me, no, to the EFG docking on Care Vason, the fourth planet of this system.
So, do you know what this thing is you're asking to get to? Like, this is really okay. Let me recap.
Answer your question, no. That's I've not had chance to break through some of the data regarding this kaleidoscope project. There's mention of it, but I've personally not delved too deep into it to find out exactly what it is.
Well, we'll be pissing off a lot of people, and okay, so alright. Let me recap. Project Kaleidoscope. Mule developed let's call it a substance to further break down and refine the unbreakdownable and unrefinable. Problem was, it worked really well, but it could not be contained and did not differentiate between organic and inorganic matter. Therefore, it is very dangerous if not properly contained.
Like some sort of sentient nanite ooze, or what exactly are we talking of here?
Well, it destabilizes atomic bonds, and she says that in air quotes. It's...
Is that sarcasm?
No, that's actual language from this memo I was able to data mine.
Oh, so you're quoting. Okay.
Yeah. Actual quote.
Just the quotation marks.
I've seen it sometimes used as sarcasm.
Okay.
So apparently, in testing this substance, several test containment environments were lost. I'm assuming there was also loss of life. For that reason, the project was suspended. It was, I imagine, deemed too dangerous to continue until the off switch could be found. And now, Mule is planning to take this quote-unquote catastrophic industrial biohazard, not catastrophic industrial hazard, and hand it off to Hellion Corp.
Oh, great. So they're turning it into a weapon. Wonderful.
Yes. Now, personally, I think that is a terrible idea, and I'm fully supportive of handing it over to EFG instead. But you should all know the risks involved here. This is a very volatile substance, very high-profile substance, a substance that the Concordat itself has its eyes on.
Any chance you could send me that sheet quickly?
No.
His mouth zips back up and he looks towards Echo with these smug-looking eyes.
He gives a thumbs up.
I barely feel comfortable having this information on my datapad. I'm not going to send it anywhere.
Well, hold on. Just Jacket, send it to me.
What?
Plug in to me and send it to me.
Oh.
What the fuck did you think I meant?
I did not understand the words that you said.
Okay.
She was legitimately confused. I could feel it.
Mafet
Yeah.
could also pick up like a strong undercurrent of anxiety from Maisie about all of this. But Maisie will go over to the back of Echo's head and flip open a little socket and pull out a retractable wire and plug it into her data pad.
Oh,
What the fuck was that noise?
I'm sorry. Got some static off that plug. What?
Mafet will take one of her crop sticks, light another one, and hand it to Maisie as she gets done plugging herself into Echo.
You just hear from Eno. He doesn't say anything else. He just sits there, over-exaggerated cough.
Maisie's gonna decline the crop stick.
No, you need this. I feel your anxiety rising.
I have different ways to manage my anxiety, thank you. And at that point, you can see that there's two of her hands have a a fidget spinner,
Fidget
in
spinner.
them.
Oh my god.
I was hoping your
Behind-
hands would massage your own shoulders. Like, sorry.
She's not that flexible. There's a fidget spinner behind her back. You getting all that, Echo?
Yeah. Okay. It's sealed in a null field container?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Whilst Echo's currently scanning this document and Maisie's transferring it, what are the rest of you up to?
Well, Dirigo is going to just be, taking the situation, pondering. We're going to be basically getting a potential weapon of mass destruction, and which is sounds pretty cool. And also keeping away from the Concordat, which are the bad guys. We'll be giving over to Corpos, which is a different type of bad guys in the end. So, but as long as he's getting paid, that's what he's caring about.
As for payment, that will not be coming from the ledger. That will be on Echelon's side. The contact there will facilitate any requests you may have. Though I am aware and have put in word that either docking or manifests, fake manifests under EFG are certainly high on your agenda. Being able to bypass certain restrictions between systems under a corporate banner is no doubt a useful little positive for one such as yourself, yes?
I like it. Okay. More, I like that more than what I'm reading here. So, Maisie, this thing's set to leave the station soon?
That's what I understand. Do you have any other insights on that? Or what is the information you wanted to share?
Information for me is that there has been a increase of security as of late on dock number 49. Exo suits along with a heavy guard presence, and that they are moving something either valuable or important to Mule. I would hazard a guess that if you say they are wishing to move this kaleidoscope, that is probably the dock it will be departing from. Unfortunately, I'd left this kaleidoscope business mostly to you as, well, the information that you have brought me has been rather intoxicating for someone in a position such as I. Not just one project, but, well, so much. So much here that dare say your efforts have made the quiet leisure a considerable amount of credits. Therefore,
I like to see my friends get ahead in the world.
well, the sheer amount of data now at my disposal from Mule Galactic Reprocessing is... if you are ever in need of anything in the future, the Quiet Ledger extends its hand openly, without reservation, to you all.
Well, that's good to know.
Do we get that in writing, or like a card, or a certification?
Eno turns his head to look at you, Mefet, before reaching into his robe and taking out looks to be a small coin, and he just offers it towards you.
And she'll take it and she'll look at the captain and say, people who keep their word.
I keep...
The holographic zip just opens.
I keep my word. Otherwise, where would we be? Our word is our... What is the saying? Our word is our bond, and our bond is our business. For those outside of the crew, that is. Hence why you're... We're just a large family here, aren't we? You know, you scratch my back and I scratch yours.
I don't know if you've ever scratched my back literally or metaphorically.
I did it literally when we... beside the point.
You sprayed my back. There's a difference. Anyways.
Come again?
Maybe later. Sorry, good morning.
What? No.
What?
You can't say that. Okay.
That's what...
Phrasing!
It's one of those things. I see. Apologies.
We're talking about the green, right?
Yes, sure. So hang on, let me get this straight. In regards to this task that we're accepting, it would seem, we're pissing off Mule, Hellion...
Yeah, definitely.
And the Concordant.
Very possibly.
Well, where do we sign?
I mean, it might be doable.
All right. In that case, tell me more. What are we working with? So we've got to get some antimatter matter sludge and take it to Care Vason. That's what I'm hearing. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That easy, yeah.
All right. What's not the easy part?
We can't get it on station because it's guarded by, I don't know, maybe half a dozen fucking mechs. I saw what that did to a Transivan, and no, let's not do that again. From the stuff Maisie's giving me, we could catch it in transit. They're gone incognito from the station to the jump point, so there will be a point where we can intercept, where we might get interdicted by either the station or the defenses at the jump point?
Well, do they have any support? Any squadrons in escort? Surely they should.
No.
It'd be stupid.
They're going incognito. A single M115H Masticator. Okay? Operating under civilian transit clearance. I don't know who's going to be on the ship, but it's a single ship. We could take a ship.
Vasquez looks around the rest of the crew.
Sounds like a solid idea to me.
Sounds almost too easy.
And we can't leave any witnesses.
That's a good a good thing to bring up. Do we take captives?
Well, witnesses would be survivors. So really, it's a no survivors thing.
No, I know, but I didn't know if we ever,
Most of the bounties at this point have all been, just turn in the item that was stolen or a various small trophy. I suppose it's possible, in theory, to keep people alive, but we haven't been very good at it so far.
Yes, anyone wish to tell me the whole, I poked my head into the kitchen the other day and there was a head staring at me from one of the refrigeration units.
What, you've never had aged head cheese?
Can't say I have. Delicacy from your homeworld, yes, Heyoka?
I haven't had it with chicken before, but we're gonna find out how it tastes.
Marvelous. Marvelous.
So, I think that our best bet for making this untraceable is to make it look like the containment unit that this item is in malfunctioned and completely destroyed the ship that it was on.
Like blow it up.
I mean, it says here containers on Millfield sealed, meaning plural. So we could just, if there's multiples, we just knock one on the head and let that clean up the entire mess. No debris, no messes, just space sludge. Somebody comes to find it, they go, "Oh shit, containment." It's a great idea.
That sounds like a good plan.
If not, we rig the ship, fly it straight into the fucking sun.
Then there really would be no witnesses.
Exactly.
That's fair.
I mean, really, all those ideas are really good.
Well, now we just have to think of how to get on the ship. It's not as though we want to be shooting at a ship that's carrying something that's going to explode and destroy everything around it.
I mean, we get close enough to ambush it, take out its engines. We could dock. What do you think?
We need to take out comms at the same time so they can't call for help.
Do we have anything on the ship that we could, like, clamp on to their ship? Kind of.
Sadly, no. I mean, we've got the usual grav reactors for hauling things in. diverting some of the power from the reactor to... it could slow it down, or at least keep us in line with the vessel. But no, as for docking as such, it's going to be usual coupling, hull to hull.
Yeah, we can just invert the ship, tops to tops, like two wheels flying in space. Right?
Do we have any schematics for the masticator vessels?
Well, yeah, I can, and she'll pull up the standard blueprints for that class of vehicle. Throw it on one of the big screens. Now, who knows if they've made modifications on the inside? But this is what a standard protocol is for that class of vessel.
So that there is our umbilical to tether, yeah. Hold to hold.
What's that? Top deck? Top deck. Crew deck, yes.
Crew deck, yeah. Looks like it's two deck ship. Crew deck, cargo deck.
All right. As for secure storage, we know where it is on...
How are you displaying this to everyone again, Maisie?
Hologram?
How are you displaying this to everybody?
I put it on one of the big screens on the wall. I'm assuming there are big screens on the
absolutely.
wall.
So Maskia will stand up, step next to the screen, point at the umbilical as Echo points it out.
So, and then I would imagine, obviously, our secure cargo is top. This here...
Taps the big red box.
I'm not a betting man, but I would assume that if anything's going to be held in, or securely held, no doubt that location.
Okay.
The rest of the vessels typically...
And he starts just waving a hand across the screen.
Just cargo containers that are stacked in from one of the side ports, so no maneuverability, but apart from the long corridor.
I mean, what's standard boarding procedures, right? Everybody takes up positions in either the cockpit or the engineering room, right?
I mean, is that what we do? We've never been boarded before. What would we do?
Well, we have two people that can fight in Atmos, so we, and he points to himself and Durgo, we meet them at the hall because we're not bothered about, not breathing. With me so far? Okay, never mind. We'll talk about this later.
All right. So what? We breach in the top and head straight for the secure cargo?
Yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna blow it up anyways, no need to clear the vessel, right?
As long as we kill comms, make it seem like a normal pirate attack. For any crew that may be on board, don't immediately arouse their suspicions by heading straight for the secured cargo.
What would a normal pirate attack be?
Yeah, I'm offended.
What?
Are you insinuating?
How are you? How are you offended right now?
Are you insinuating that we're just normal pirates? No, we're trained mercenaries. Yes, trained mercenaries.
I'm in tights.
She just rolls her eyes at the captain.
I guess my question is how do we set this up to make it look like that, Maisie? Like, do we need to go in certain areas to make it? We're gonna blow it up anyways. It's not gonna fucking matter.
Well, I'm just saying we should corral all the crew in one spot, have somebody watch them like we did with the infiltration of the other place, and then the rest of us go, I guess.
Secure the cargo.
Yeah, thank you.
All right,
Okay.
well, all right, I will take Sawbones, as we'll stick some ballistic shielding on him. I'll corral whatever individuals I can towards the front of the vessel, towards the cockpit, leaving you all to get the goods. How's that sound?
No, don't we need saw boats? Like, what if you fuck it up?
Please. I know my way around a blaster and a sword. And besides,
He taps his robotic legs and the armor.
I can take a shot or two.
Well, Jericho's looking at this. Anybody on that ship's probably not going to be a civilian, except for maybe a scientist and the pilot. There's no telling how many people on board are going to be ready and soldiers waiting.
So you're thinking we should be prepared for hot resistance?
Well, if it doesn't have any external weapons, it's going to have some inside. They're incognito, but they're not going to just leave it unprotected.
Could we not just like gas the whole thing and maybe wear some masks and then they're all just kind of debilitated?
Why, you got
know
some
how-
gas?
Yeah, do you have that much gas, and how are you going to get it there? And
They probably have gas masks.
I don't fucking know. It was just an idea. I thought we were just shooting shit out there.
I mean,
my thought was throw a smoke grenade in the hatch and board and reach and clear, because there's going to be a firefight, and they know where we're going to be getting on the ship if we're going to board them.
Same thing, smoke grenade, gas.
No, that's not the same at all. Smoke is just, I can't see if there are gases. I can't breathe anymore. What's going on?
I mean, if we can, does anybody know how to get any gas? To do that, I
It
feel
would
like
be
it's a
so
good idea.
expensive.
Great.
If you didn't want to spend money on supplies for the sawbones, and you want to go buy enough nerve gas to take out an entire ship, no. That's our job.
We could.
We're the alternative. We're the cheaper alternative to just gassing a ship.
I mean, I could
we
supply you
raise
with
someone.
some, gas, but getting it will take a while, probably longer than, and on top of that, Dibigo has a point. The cost is for that much to flood a cargo vessel. You would need a tanker to attach, and then you've also got to perhaps hope that they don't just vent it out through ventilation.
All right. Why didn't you guys just say, you know what, let's just go in a different direction? Like, we didn't need to.
we
fucking-
enjoy watching you flounder sometimes.
I like-
It's just an idea.
I liked your idea. It was a great idea, but
Thank
I
you, Meg.
think,
We should go in
That-
a different direction. That's a perfect answer.
yeah, the scale would be challenging, and we should probably go in a different direction.
Said you guys could all take a note from Maisie.
Maisie looks slightly smug.
The other idea that I have.
Oh, please, go on.
just messing with you. I don't have another idea. I think the whole smoke grenade thing, not guns blazing. We're not trying to shoot the place up, right? Okay.
Yeah, maybe blades first. Me and Hioka backed up with Durgo and gas smoke grenades. What do you think?
We all have. Let me check. I need to make sure. I might have to hit up the.
I'm sure Hioka has enough knives for, I don't know, a small child army.
Why a child?
Well,
You
what
know
are the rest of you gonna use?
Okay.
I will take responsibility for disabling their comms. How about that? Look at that. Look, I volunteered to participate and perform a role.
I'm so
You're
proud
gonna
of
need
you.
a sword too.
Thanks.
Heyoka clutches her new sword and turns her body away. Like,
Just do your mind shit. Just
If you're
make people shit themselves or something. I don't
or
know.
you raid the art if you want a long blade or something. Just take one from the armory on your way out. It's not a problem. There's probably hundreds in there.
I'm going to.
Hi, you got a map of the solar system?
Yeah, I think I do. And Maisie will pull one up and put that up on the big screen.
Holy shit! The DM's prepared for stuff.
What I thought.
Look at that coordination, chat.
Who'd have thought? Right, I'm going to take a brief moment.
Teamwork.
I'm going to take a brief moment to just hold you there, and say, Michan 8, Ninja Bob 1991, and of course Arius. Hello, welcome into our weird and wonderful corner. I appreciate you stopping by, and of course we've got Judgy DM and Jacko. How are you both? I hope you're doing well, and again, Happy New Year to everybody. If you missed me saying it at the start, good to see everyone. So yeah, on the big screen, a current star map of the Vason system pops in, and from here, hang on, hold, we've got a raid coming in. 8-bit community, welcome in everybody, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. All 14 of you, 8-bit community. I hope your stream went well. What have you been up to? Cacophony, tell me. You're all about that D&D life? Hats off to you. We too enjoy a little bit of the D&D. Night Wanderer, hello to you. Hello. I hope your session went well and you were having a riot of a time. To give everyone a very quick, brief overview, we are indeed playing Dungeons & Dragons, but it's a bastardized version of a setting called Esper Genesis. So it is sci-fi, rather than obviously fantasy. But I think so far we're having a bit of a good time with it. As for what we're up to, any of the players wish to give us a footnote on what's happened or happening?
Daylight robbery.
Durs, thank you very much. Durs coming in with the Corsairs. Yeah, interstellar pirates. Go on, Durgo, sorry.
Basically, Somali space pirates, yeah.
Wow. Yep.
Moffat, I am the captain now.
Yeah.
She will be. You guys just wait.
I mean, at the rate Captain Vasquez is going, that'll probably happen at some point.
Deep space Somali pirates.
He's gonna get blown up on
God.
this ship.
We're plotting a heist, chat, and it's very dangerous. Probably the most dangerous one we've ever done. And yeah, it's good times.
Heist for a weapon of mass destruction, basically. So, bringing us back in with the system map of Vaesen now on the screen. You can see the current alignments of the planets now. One of the rare things of the Vaesen system is that, unlike most solar systems where the planets all pretty much all over the place, a lot of the planets seem to orbit the Vaesen star at roughly the same place. Meaning, if you're stood on Care Vaesen, most of the year you can see the bright stars in the night sky as the rest of the planets. Which basically means one side of the system is populated by planets and the other side completely empty. But as you can see here, you've got Vaesen 5, which is where you currently are on the station of Grindstone with its 9 other moons. Vaesen 8 and Vaesen 9 are large gas giants. In fact, what I can do quick is bring this up. For those who aren't familiar with the Vaesen system, asteroid belt, scorched planet, asteroid belt, Care Vaesen, which is the inhabited main world of this place that's currently run by Echelon Frontier Group. Vaesen 5 with Grindstone, and then a couple of other smaller terrestrial planets, followed by 2 large gas giants. And then, of course, on the outer ring is the relay gate to the system of Hydra 58, which the relay gate is operated by the Concordat, the Space Galactic Police, heavily defended, and that's no doubt the destination for this vessel that you're looking to crack open.
And where is this ship supposed to be leaving from? Grindstone?
From Grindstone, yes. Yes.
Well, if we go all the way out to the moon X6.
So that's think of that as the 6 moons around the planet. Sorry.
Oh, well. Okay. Well, if we go behind one of the moons around Vaesen 8, that'd probably be the best way to not be noticed by an approaching convoy, and then shoot up their comms, and then try to take out their engines, and then try to board. It'd also be the biggest, best chance of not having help nearby, because it'd have to come all the way from Grindstone, because I don't imagine that mules got their forces spread out all over the sector.
Right. Right. That's exactly the midpoint, right?
Yeah. Looks like.
And we have the schedule for where it's going to set off. We can do some quick maps and estimate the time it's going to get there. Intercept it with a short burn and drift in close so we don't get, detected soon. Because they're going to straight burn from Grindstone to the relay gate, right? Straight line, get the fuck out of Dodge.
Well, I would imagine they would pace their movements so as not to appear suspicious, since they're supposed to be incognito.
Fair. I might be slightly meandering, depending on gravity wells. But they have to pass Vaesen 8 and its moons, right? Like Dergo said.
Mm-hmm. It's the most logical route.
I like it.
Sounds like we got another stellar plan.
The ship all restocked with ammunition and stuff? We got bullets to do this?
And fuel?
Oh, we got fuel.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe, Eno sits up straight, glancing around the crew. I believe everything has been taken care of. Food restocked, ammunition. The only thing we were lacking at the time was an additional grav core. You have obviously one, but that's all we could spare. And medical supplies, which I believe has been rectified, yes?
Yes.
Well, there you go.
Sounds like it's as good as it gets.
All right, let's do this.
I fucking love it. More energy next time, I fed though. Okay.
I'm not feeling a lot of energy from the group right now, but I'm sure when we get out there,
He's an
All
SI.
emotion
He's
will
not
go.
supposed to have energy.
just buzzing.
That's the batteries.
Well, in that case,
What
if
are
this...
they in?
Sorry, go on, Helke.
I was gonna say, what are the batteries in? But
Him.
oh
Well, you want to know specifically? I'll show you mine.
no, 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 no.
Echo, we've talked about this.
Okay, boundaries, right. Okay, organics are weird.
Okay, let me do a little bit more work to see if I can narrow down the departure window of this vessel.
Cool.
How long is that going to take you? Because I'm ready to go right fucking now.
As long as it takes.
Give me a
Can
tech
you do
check.
that on the ship?
Tech check.
Well, just a thought. Maybe we should go get in position while you do that, because for all we know, they could be leaving now. By the time you figure it out, we'll be playing catch up.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. Let's do that.
It's a good call, Dorigo.
Oh,
Nothing
fuck
but
off!
Oh. Beauty.
I'll give you the information when it's relevant and more, I guess.
Yeah.
She's got style. She's got grace. She rolls 20s in your face.
Oh my god.
First roll of the session. Here, have a critical success.
Even got the 4 on the 4 die as well.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
good lord, that's max.
Yeah, it's like a slap in the face and a poke in the eye. Get fucked.
All right. So you, I would imagine, start moving to depart.
Yep.
You bid Eno leave. He wishes you luck. Anyone who wants to grab anything from the Quiet Ledger Armory, now's the last chance. But just before you depart, Maisie, Eno will just beckon you over for a brief moment. Before you go, location for the drop-off. It's an encrypted packet, so it will only be accessible upon entering Hervason orbit, but you might want to know where you're taking this thing, yes?
A small detail, but important.
Eno flashes a big grin before a ping rings out from your bracelet as a encrypted, protected document is transferred over.
Thank you for that. Do you mind if I just raid the pantry real quick before we leave?
He offers a slow nod in acknowledgement.
Aoka slips a hand into a handbag and pulls out some chicken jerky.
Nom, nom, nom.
Nom nom nom.
So yeah, if there's anything anybody else wants, Corsairs of the Rift, ESP Armory, again, martial weapons are good, simple weapons are good, anything you need, feel free. And I think whilst you're doing that, that's probably a good point for us to bring us back to the dock and call a quick pee break and a refill o'clock.
Yay!
So, folks, players, viewers, we will be right back. Is Dur's going to beat me to the command? Let's find out.
Do.
Oh, I've got him.
No, he hit you with P first.
Hey, okay, just systematically going through every weapon. 10 throwing knives, 1 mono knife, 1 baton, 1 long blade, an energy pistol, combat axe, a kinetic pistol, combat knives, 3 of them, and my claws. Yeah, I think I'm ready.
Do you know, I logged in and made sure Cloudbot was working right before stream. And it's just like, you know what? No, not going to work.
Fair.
Cacophony, wake up.
Maybe
Who knows?
Cacophony just needs, you know, a cup of tea or something.
Maybe. Maybe. Or, actually, I needed to refresh my browser because chat decided not to work. Anyway, folks, we'll be right back.
Hooray! Diddle-doo.
Diddle-doo.
I take responsibility for my impromptu nap, but I just want to say that it lays on the feet of my cat. Being very warm and fuzzy. So I'm sorry for being late. I was really up at 6:30. I got a bunch of work done, and I'm like, I'll just cuddle this cat for a few minutes. It was all downhill from there.
I mean, that's fair. I'd blame the cat too.
Scope did his best. He messaged me like, "Hey, by the way, D&D, jingle jingle." Meanwhile, me
Catching flies.
just completely out. Yeah. Well, it all starts with 1, and I don't know why. No, I've got old man cat, 17. He'd be like, "I'm just gonna settle in here because I'm old and I would like to be petted, thank you." And then he lays down, and then the little orange one's like, "Ooh, we have a cuddle party." And then it's another one, and the dog's like, "Oh, I can't miss out on this." And suddenly it's just a small, furry, heating army holding me in place.
All right.
Scoop!
Yes, I returned.
It's true. It's true, Yeti. It's true.
Oh, I'm back.
Back.
All right. We're waiting for Maisie. Cheers, Arius. I appreciate it, buddy. Is anyone grabbing anything from the armory before you depart? Because who knows when/if we'll ever be back on Grindstone.
Yes.
Hopefully,
so
no time soon.
I feel like, you know the position you hold when you're like standing in the airport like scanner, you know, arms slightly out and then legs slightly out. I'm gonna like stand in front of Echo. It's like, can I fit more weapons? And like rotate. Is it too much?
Nah, all right. That's about right?
Well, is it enough? Better question.
I mean,
I could get some plasteel, I suppose.
you could go
strap
full
it to the
Kingsman and get some shoes with knives on them. No, too far? Okay.
I'm contemplating it. I don't know that they have them in my size. I'm kind of wide-footed. Have to get those made custom, but I'll jot that down. Yep.
I got some bullets though.
That's a good call. Dirigo is going to look through the armory.
Yep.
And see if he can scrounge up any like smoke grenades, flashbangs, anything like that.
Roll me a perception check. DC 13.
Excellent. That's one of my best skills. Not a fucking chance.
What were you looking for? Maybe I can find it in here. I've been in and out of this armory a few times. I feel like I know where stuff is.
Things that make it so people can't see us, whether it's smoke or because their eyes don't work.
Okay. We're looking for some sort of chemical reaction granadas. Okay.
That's the same, DC 13 perception.
All right, let's give this a go. No.
They're fresh out. Damn.
Like puts a hand in the empty bay. Shit.
You just see this rather large Tivrak, similar to Horny Gold, long head, as he walks out juggling the last grenade.
Well, we're fucked.
No, it just means we gotta be a little bit more smarter.
Well, on our way out of here, we'll just hit the shop, see if we can get some, pepper grenades or something like that. You can get those anywhere. It's fine.
They're expensive as fuck. That's why we can steal theirs.
Who said we're going to buy them? Bold. Time to go make glitter bombs. No.
I mean, as I say, I'd be, if you want to make like Volatox, that's not a problem. That's pretty much made from random chemicals.
I've got a Volatox. It's not actually for trying to have like explosives. It's for like smoke grenades.
Yeah, smoke or
in the armory
flash.
are 750 credits.
Yep.
Flash grenades are half that, and the idea is just to smoke out the area like where we'd be boarding, so we have a chance to get away from it and not just have it be like, open fire.
It's entirely down to you guys. Whether you want to try and squeeze in some shopping.
No, I guess we're just doing this the hard way.
You still here?
Yeah. If you go back, poke your head around, he's sat. Yes.
Do you have any incapacitating agent or sleeping gas?
If they're in the armory, yes, absolutely.
Can I look around for that?
Sure, roll me. I'm going to bump it up to DC 15. DC 15 perception or investigation.
I'm going to try perception again. Didn't have that either.
Completely out.
Yeah.
That's for the best, because I really don't want to be putting a chemical agent into a space we're going to have to go into.
It's worth a shot.
That's why I was recommending that we had the masks.
I would say there would be a couple of Respirexes in a box somewhere if you're desperate.
Sleep darts?
No, Respirex is a single-use respirator puck that activates on impact or manual trigger. So basically, think of it like a small hockey puck that you slam into your face that unfolds into a respirator.
Kind of like that mask on Darktide, hey?
Yeah. Yeah, it's made by Vitalinks. The Respirex unfolds in less than a second, gripping the user's face or breathing orifice securely. It recycles the user's exhaled breath, filtering and rebinding it into a respirable mix based on the species' metabolic profile. No external atmosphere required, but typically only lasts up to an hour. So yeah, they're basically little pucks that recycle your breath for an hour.
The phrase "grips your face" made me think of like Echo leaping onto and like face hugger style. I'll go.
The thing I didn't like was breathing orifice. That nope.
I mean, not every species may have a mouth, you know. I mean, if you want to grab some of them, someone roll me a d4. At least you've got them. It's.
I ain't rolling. I don't fucking breathe.
Go on,
I've
Hale.
already got one in my inventory.
Yeah, go on, Hale, because since you're looking around.
All right, I'm putzing around in here. I'm rolling just a d4.
Just a d4, just see how many are available.
But 3.
So if you want to take them, you're welcome to. You can take 3 Respirex.
I will take all of them.
Mafet will be looking and rummaging in there as well.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Yeah,
You
it's
wanted a
just-
sword, you said?
Yes, a sword, and in the event that we are gonna do what Maisie was talking about of like wrangling everybody up, which I don't know. We went through so many ideas of no survivors. We're gonna wrangle them up. She's like, I'm gonna get some rope just in case.
Yeah. Roll me a d8. Fucking hell. There's 8 manacles that are in the storage box, so you can take up to 8 if you wish.
So we'll take them all if they don't over encumber me. Did I find a sword?
Absolutely, yeah. That's not a problem. Just grab one of them.
Is it a long blade?
It is a long blade, yes.
Can I like point at mine and point at hers and be like, "Hey, we match."
It's longer.
There are 3 types of long blade you can grab. You've got one that looks katana-esque, single-edged. One that's more like a long sword, double-edged, or something more akin to a saber or a messer.
Looks like I took the saber one.
Okay.
Oh, we no longer match.
All right.
We'll be twinsies one day.
Minus the hair and stuff.
Where are the? Is that an equipment for the monocles?
It would be. Double check equipment. Where did I put them?
Basic equipment.
Restraints.
Monocle.
Sorry, they're restraints.
Oh.
So yeah, gear, equipment, basic, restraints. Or you can grab some rope, your choice. Anyway,
Got him.
whilst you're grabbing bits and bobs, back on board the Shite Hawk after you've raided the Quiet Ledger Armory. It's go time. What's the plan?
Make sure the little furry one's on board.
Yeah, she's been up and moving items and goods onto the ship, so yeah, easily enough to just grab her, bring her aboard, and she ends up skittering away to the captain's cabin to work on inventory management. So Hara is indeed aboard.
Righty then.
Shit, I don't think I've ever seen so many green lights on a console.
They're usually yellow or orange or red.
Red, yeah.
Vaskia looks over your shoulder to go on with it.
And they're normally like blinking, and now they're just static.
Right? Isn't that
it-
cool?
It has been quite a while since the vessel was in such peak condition, so bravo to the Quiet Ledger, yes?
Yeah.
I mean, we also earned it.
And bravo to
True.
you for whatever it is you've all been up to in my absence. Yes, let's put it like that.
Yeah, sure. Good call on that one. Well, as far as the plan, I think we ought to board and get to the cargo space with all the stuff, and if we're going to set one of those off, that'll take care of anything else on the ship. So maybe open up the cargo bay and just toss them out, pick them up. I don't know.
If you ever want to position yourself exactly somewhere, you can just, when you start dragging your token around, hold shift and click, and then when you let go, it'll stay exactly where you left it.
I've been using my Wasta keys.
You just quickly grab Dirigo since he's... Alright.
All right, cool.
Are
What?
there any like new buttons now that everything's working that I should know about?
Right, yeah. I forgot about that. We were teaching you to fly.
No, I've been to flight school.
Right. We've been over this.
It just
In flight
sometimes
school,
I need
you'd know what all is
refresher.
there. Right, okay. A refresher course.
But
Okay.
when you were teaching me, some of these buttons were off of the list because they weren't working.
Right, that's right. That's right. Inertial dampeners, we have them now. That's great. So when we
Say
do high...
dampness, like
No,
we make
no.
things damp.
no. Inertial dampeners. Dampeners.
Dampness. Okay.
Why you gotta say it like that? Why are you so weird?
It sounded like you were saying I press this button and I make things damp.
I mean, if you press it
Moist.
and turn it off, and then we do a high G turn, yeah, things will be damp when you blood bags turn into fucking stains.
I'm gonna need you to calm down. You're stressing me out. Okay. What's the next button?
Okay, reverse thrust.
Okay, that makes sense. I thrust it and it goes back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vaskia's sat at the side with his helmet in his hands.
Anything that I need to stay away from. You know how I like to face roll on these.
Just don't do that. Okay. No face
Rest.
rolling the controls. Just monitor pressure levels, speed ratios, and G forces for now, huh?
I'm familiar with that.
Great. Maisie, you're logged in?
Huh? What?
Fuck my life.
What?
Are you all set up? You got your trajectories and shit? Done tech shit?
Yeah.
Maisie, if he says a word that sounds like damp, it does not mean damp.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you already know where we're going.
Oh, so I'm good to decouple and go? Because I'm itching to fly this bitch.
Yeah, if you want to.
Go, Cap! Radio it in, we're taking off.
Ah, good. All right.
And with that, Vaskir sits back in the chair, taps a few of the holographic sigils that are projected in front of him.
This is the Starhawk requesting permission to decouple and ascend into the void. Over.
There's a brief moment of static before eventually a voice comes through. Permission granted. Fly safe, Starhawk.
Thank you.
And from the giant windows that you're looking out of, you see just above you the giant bulkhead doors begin to part. Steam and vapor blast out from various ducts. And just beyond that, the blackness of the void. From the side, various tubes and pipes that were attached to refuel systems start to burst off and decouple. And for you, Echo, at the helm, there'd be a brief moment where you start seeing red lights flicker on your viewport, signaling that the graviton, or the gravimetric magnets that have been holding you in place are now starting to power down.
Right, decoupling in 3, 2, 1, and exiting at velocity. And like a bout of hell, Echo fucking launches the ship out at full throttle.
As this is happening, you just hear something about debris. You just hear, Starhawk, hold temporarily, debris is, then they're gone.
Oh shit, pressure. Echo the pressure.
What pressure? What?
Pressure on the dial.
2 points.
Alright, cool. Just keep me informed, alright? We're gonna just spread its wings, test the pipes, check everything, okay?
Went up 2 points.
Alright, thank you.
With the roar of engines, you begin to ascend, and that debris that was over the over the hangar, you just see. Go on, you tell me what you see.
Smashed into dust. What we see is we see a frozen body briefly before it's fucking smashed into space dust on the windshield.
Yeah. Yeah. You just see this silhouette there 1 minute, and then the next second it's just powdered.
Did it leave marks, like on the glass and stuff?
There's a little bit of red, white dust that's on the cockpit.
Well, that's not good. There's a smudge on it.
Yeah,
You're gonna have to get out there and
You've
clean it.
literally just got the thing fully done and you're already scratching the bloody paintwork.
It's not scratch. It's a smudge at best, right?
Scratch. It looks like a scratch to me, but I don't know. Maybe is there any kind of thing that, like on the way that we're going, that could rinse it off?
Right, yeah, because they have fucking drive-through fucking ship cleaners in space. They just spray you down with water, do they?
Maybe $1 million idea right there that we could capitalize on.
That'd be great. And if you wanted to pelt a ship with hail, that would be the way to do it.
Are you being serious right now? You using those quotation marks that Maisie was using earlier?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I don't have a face, so you can't tell when I'm being sarcastic.
No, I can't.
From the small view screens behind you, Grindstone Station starts to get smaller and smaller as you blast off towards Vason 8. At sublight speeds, it will take a few hours, but Maisie, you would start taking this time, I would imagine, to peruse the schedule for the ship departing your target.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And with that first roll of the session being a crit, you are at least 8 to 12 hours ahead of schedule. With this being a mule ship, it's got all of the rigmarole and administration to go through for them to grant it access to depart, especially with it departing from the main central docks inside the ring of the station. That is traffic hell. The controllers for docking in the interior of Grindstone Station are, well, the work they do is certainly superhuman. The amount of ships and vessels that they have to plot routes for so that there's no collisions. So yeah, you're easily 8 to 12 hours ahead of them departing.
Looks like we got an 8 to 12 hour head start, guys, depending on how much bureaucratic bullshit they have to deal with for departure.
Cool.
So we don't need to go turbo speed the whole way there.
Yeah, but
What if we run into delays? I think we need to get there as soon as possible.
right.
Worst case scenario.
Fair.
Yeah. All right. So, while we're there, we can look at the blueprints for the ship a bit. It doesn't seem like this is a thing, but I'm guessing that ships in this don't have shields typically.
Unless they are big capital ships, no.
Right. And the ship
Is not.
compared to ours, is it about the same size, or is it a little bigger, a little smaller?
It's probably 3 times the length, but about 1.5 times the width, with it being a cargo vessel.
Okay.
All right. What are you looking for, Durgo?
Just looking for ways to do this, because it looks like the cockpit is a little ways away from where we'd want to be, using the umbilical.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking about how we're going to get on there.
Hear me out. I have another idea.
Go over.
For some reason, I don't feel like hearing you out, but yeah, go ahead.
Hold on 1 second, you broke me.
Oh my goodness.
What are the odds that they would help somebody just stranded floating in space?
Next to none.
All right. I feel like this is another situation where you should say, let's go in a different direction.
Oh yeah, we're just hauling a weapon of mass destruction that's super secret. Oh wow, these people need help. I'm sure that this is not bait.
Listen, like I said before,
They just happen to be here. Well, while we're doing this super clandestine mission.
While Durgo's talking, Echo's behind him doing air quotation marks.
Maisie, I'm gonna need you to step in and tell them how to redirect the idea. Just saying, I appreciate your input, but we're gonna need to go in a different direction.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
All right, moving on. I don't have another idea. Just trying to be a problem solver.
Well, do we want to rake the cockpit with gunfire before we board? Kill the engines, rake the cockpit, and then board.
Man, I'm
Well,
down for
we're
anything, I
gonna-
guess.
We'll want to take out their communications. We'll want to take out their engines.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a really dirty question from Dirigo, and the answer to that is, I like your thinking, but no.
Okay, see, I was just wondering if I could presto change I'm in your cockpit now with the shotgun.
No, I would say that you still, it's not magic. You still have to move your physical matter to a location for that.
Right. But what about through bars?
Bars is fine. If there's an open gap,
Okay.
absolutely. But phasing through matter, no.
All right, that's fine. I was just I had to ask.
Yeah. So yeah, if there is a gap that through bars and stuff like that, not a problem. Absolutely okay with that. But phasing through solid surfaces, no.
Got it. It seemed like a no. but I
Yeah,
had to ask.
absolutely. If you don't ask, you don't get.
Yeah, just be a really tidy way to just pop into their cockpit.
Now, question.
Mm-hmm.
What do
Are
we
you
call
about
it? Our
to
cord?
suggest we go up and tell them they're about their extended ship warranty?
No, I'm just trying to understand what the problem is. Our cord isn't long enough to, is that the problem? Is that we cannot connect to them? Can we just blow a massive hole into the side?
Well, so I like how you're thinking, but I think we should go a different direction that does not potentially involve disintegrating the item we're trying to steal.
Listen, you guys were talking about shooting up the cockpit. Could we not just put a massive hole into the cockpit and enter there? No one else is coming up with ideas. I'm just trying to contribute. Maybe spark a little creativity.
Well, there's in that manifest, does it talk about the dimensions of the objects we're trying to get? Are they deceptively small, like soda pop cans or something, or are they big?
Probably quite large, as they're in no fields.
Mm-hmm.
That means technology that's powered enough to create a magnetic field to contain something.
All right, so no on the soda cans. What about like beer kegs?
Maybe like beer kegs. Maybe slightly bigger than beer kegs. Maybe like a storage crate.
Probably a little larger. You roughly 1.5 meters, 2 meters long, and about anywhere up to 1 meter wide. They're quite big. A 2-man job to carry, potentially.
Yeah. Just thinking maybe pushing him out the cargo bay might be the best way to get him off the ship.
What? Turn off artificial gravity and just fucking push him out the back?
That or, like, because I'm thinking, he's thinking about it's like, could we even get that through the umbilical?
Maybe not. Yeah, maybe throwing them out, and then because we've got grav tethers in our top cargo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you want to do?
I think we probably have to do something like that because we got to transport them, and we're gonna have to move quick because even if we take out their comms, a lack of any kind of message from them might alert somebody.
Right. So this is all going to be on the time scale. So
Yeah, gotta be super fast. And the minute we get far enough away, we need to somehow detonate the second one so that the entire ship and all evidence is destroyed. Yeah?
I mean, if they have a second one, if they have multiple, great. If not, then we need to do something else. Quick thinking.
Hmm.
Well, if there's not something there to take out the ship entirely, then we've got machine guns, so as long as there's nobody to tell them what happened, even just leaving derelict ship out there for them to
shit.
have to investigate for who knows how long to figure out what happened. It's just more time they waste.
We asked Jax to get on the guns here in the kitchen.
All the guns can be controlled by the consoles in the cockpit. See where Hioka is? There we go. They have buttons of their own. They do shooty bang bang things.
I understand that, but if we're all coming off of the ship and we need something blown up or,
Oh shit. Yeah, this is actually a good idea.
just saying, I have them occasionally. Maybe 1 out of 10. No.
Okay.
This is
Yeah.
awkward.
Well-
It's got to be more than that, surely.
What?
20%, 2 out of 10.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think most of your ideas are good. I would just say that the what's the right word? The practicality of execution is what varies.
No, I'm not really liking this.
Okay, never mind. I was trying to help, but apparently some people don't.
It's kind of coming across as not genuine, and I don't like it. I can feel the tension rising. Like maybe I need to kind of shift it. Am I pissing you guys off right now? I feel it.
No, I'm barely paying attention.
I'm gonna kind of hold back. No, I got ideas, and I'm gonna let them flow free.
I'm starting to wonder how much of your psychic powers are just you imagining things.
That's twice.
That was really good.
I can't.
Little psychic gaslighting, maybe.
For the sake of timing, we will say at this point, this conversation has been going back and forth. A couple of hours have passed, and the Starhawk has reached the outskirts of Vasant 8. Echo, you've managed to position yourselves in orbit of one of the moons, flick the engines off, and you're now just in a stable orbit around the giant gas giant, around the large gas giant. So this is where you guys find yourself, and any planning or anything further, you've still got a fair few hours before the target arrives.
Alright, there we go. We're course now, guys.
Go take a nap.
What? No.
I'm just kidding.
Could we
Why though?
go over the plan one more time so I can make sure I know I've thrown out a few ideas and I want to make sure that I understand what it is that we're doing.
Alright. Intercept the ship, disable the ship, board the ship, steal the ship.
Destroy this ship.
Destroy the
like-
ship.
I like it. Very direct, to the point. I know what I need to do. Thank you.
Any further preparations that you wish to bring forth?
Maisie's just gonna research the standard comm system setup on that class of vehicle, all the while expecting it to be slightly more sophisticated given their cargo.
Run me a tech check.
Okay.
Oh, in fact, no, sorry. Let's go for investigation. This is
Okay.
more of an investigation affair. It's not going to be difficult. I'm going to say DC 10. You can just roll one off a crit again and one off max. That's cool too, I guess. With the schematics that you downloaded before you left Grindstone, coupled with the plethora of mule data that you've scraped through, it doesn't take long for you to not only research into pretty much every frequency, every communications code that mule use in the Vason system. You in theory think that just with a bit of time and effort you could potentially block any and all communication from Grindstone itself. Granted, it would take you probably 15 minutes. You would have to inject a virus or a piece of code into the ship to shut down its communications. Due to the fact that there isn't really any EMP or electromagnetic or electronic warfare capabilities that the Shitehawk has at this moment in time. So the main way of doing it would be to, as you start getting in relatively close, transfer some code. Or at least that's one option, unless you have something else in mind. But so keep in mind, at this moment in time, the Shitehawk doesn't have a sophisticated electronic warfare suite to to block signals or EMP knock things out.
Could she pipe in music to all their comm systems so loud that it makes everybody take off their headset?
It's absolutely.
Okay, cool. I could do that much faster than shutting the whole thing down.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be fancy, as long as it works.
Absolutely. Yeah, that would be a much easier way. Just max volume. It's like when you open a game for the first time, you have to go into the options and turn it down.
Takes time.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. That's certainly one thing. You could absolutely do that.
Okay, I will have a think on it while we wait for them to show up.
All right. Any questions and ideas from anybody else?
I just want to make sure I like Durgo and Hyoka calibrate their guns. Seeing as we probably
Starts
have
from the feet
actual
up,
you know.
just checking every weapon stowed, every strap is properly done. All of the throwing knives are in place. Just walking arsenal. Yeah, I'm ready. Checks the battery on the last gun.
Last gun.
Energy weapons, technically, laser, las, yeah. For the Emperor.
With Dark Tide.
We have, for the
Yeah.
Emperor.
Yeah, I was just like, last gun.
Energy pistol.
For the Emperor!
Diergo's gonna put some of his stuff away. He's not anticipating a sniper rifle and the confines of the ship.
You never know.
You never know, but
That sounds like a quitter attitude.
you know,
If it
it's
wasn't
just-
so risky, I'd say bring the grenade launcher, but... Well... Yeah.
Explosive decompression and all that good stuff.
Yeah, so he's leaving a couple things in his quarters because probably not going to get a lot of use out of them.
Fair. Alright. Mefet, anything extra from you, or are you good?
She's fresh out of ideas.
Alright. Hours pass. Who's monitoring the scanner in the cockpit?
So Maisie will have been monitoring the departure authorizations coming from Grindstone, so that she knows when that particular ship gets authorized, and then
Authorized
then
now?
they can get
Sets out. It's on its way.
We tracking
So-
that, Maisie?
Yep. They just got authorization to depart. They are en route.
ETA, an hour and a half.
Probably about an hour and a half out.
Oh shit, they're burning hard? Okay.
They probably got much nicer engines than the standard issue model of that class vehicle. At least that's what I would do.
Yeah, probably. Track trajectory and then we'll log an intercept course. And then I'll set us to course to intercept. I don't want to be burning hard when we intercept them.
So Maisie will...
Astrophysics.
Oh no.
What? You're good at astrophysics. +4.
Oh, I am!
You are good at astrophysics.
And I'm going to use my
inspiration.
inspiration. Yeah!
Echo's just got to look over it and be like, Maisie, is this right?
Hang on, I'm double checking, okay?
Well, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna burn my inspiration. Oh my god.
Oh no!
It seems right if they've got slightly better
Right,
engines.
Maisie's just gonna say fuck it and hack into Mule guidance systems and see what trajectory they filed with their flight plan.
That's going to be a pretty difficult technology check. I'm going to say that's going to be DC 15. Fuck!
Good old tech check didn't let me down.
It will take you roughly 5-10 minutes. Multiple firewalls crop up that you have to bypass without leaving any sign that it's been accessed. There's a couple of times where other runners, you have to lay... Well, in fact, what's it look like? Bear in mind, you're basically trying to hack into docking schedule, so you'll have other Nexants, other hackers, other runners who are protecting the software. You've got the various firewalls and security software that will tries to keep people like you out. What's it look like?
She runs into multiple layers of authentication that she has to navigate each time. The like prove you're a human ones, and she's just like, it's like prove you're a mule employee ones, and she has to like pause and then go to a different tab and like try and find the right credentials to put in, and she's probably got like 37 tabs at least open by the time she's done getting this information.
All right. It seems they're burning quicker than you initially planned for. If you'd have gone in, you'd have been pretty much right on their tail end, and you would have had to chase them down.
But
Wait, how
Go ahead.
fast they going, Maisie?
a lot faster than I thought they would be. Hang on, let me double check this. So if we... And then she attempts to figure out the intercept angle.
You do it. With the 24, you're fine.
Yeah. And then she shoots Echo new numbers like, okay, these ones I am 99.8765% sure about.
Recurring, of course.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Quick change in trajectory, quick burn. Inertial dampeners are off, so make sure everybody's seated with their arms inside the vehicle at all times. Thank you. And with a harsh jerk of G-forces, the ship realigns on the new course.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Who's not sat down? If anybody.
I was buckled into my chair.
And Mafet would be there, rattling off what the pressure is at and all the stats. So she sat down.
Hara nailed it.
She did.
She's very dexterous. He is
Captain on the other side.
As the ship banks hard, burst of speed, inertial dampeners off, which causes everyone to be sucked into their chair temporarily. As you realign and start setting off, there's a brief moment where over the comms, you just hear,
I wish you would have given me a little more warning. I'm all right. If anyone wants refreshments later from the common area, don't mind the broken glass.
with a heavy burn, you set out to an intercept course. Those who are currently in the cockpit, holographic projection in the center of the cockpit of the general vicinity shows a brief ping, and slowly coming into view is, in the distance, a bit of a flicker. And it would be that of the vessel, the Masticator class cargo hauler. Echo, what's the plan?
So we're coasting in silent running. no engines running, so we can get as close as possible, right?
Okay.
How close can we get before the detectors?
If you're running completely silent, certainly within weapons range. Well, let's
Weapons range or effective weapons range?
weapons range, not effective.
Okay. All right, guys. Are we all ready?
What range does Maisie need to do the music piping bit?
Probably same again, roundabout weapons range. So, I mean, tracking for something like this would be, I mean, it's one thing I've not researched. So I'm going to pull a number out of my arse for the moment and say, probably round about 10 kilometers.
Okay.
Above that, then weapons are, at least the weapons you've currently got, which is rapid fire, would you just be spraying the general vicinity.
Okay, Echo, let me know when we are within weapons range so I can do something about their comms.
Right, as soon as you put that through, we're hard burning at them. As soon as we're in effective range, Durgo, Hyoka, I need you guys to hammer the engines as quickly as possible, because that ship is fucking booking it.
I'm in control of all those numbers, by the way.
That's great. You're going to need to keep an eye on our trajectories and make sure we can match, okay?
Yeah.
Also,
I'm looking
tell me if we hit any red lines, and I will promptly ignore you till this is all over.
Which one? The red lines or the, like, when we get into trajectory?
Tell me when we're in trajectory, and if we hit when we hit a red line, let me know.
What's the red line?
You see that dial there? That's engine heat. We're going to be burning very hard. We're currently coasting at a standard coast speed with engines flat. But
so
we
not a
need to
literal
change.
red line. Okay.
No, actual red line, yeah?
No, a literal. I will see a red line.
Yes.
Out in front of me or here on the...
So you see the heat, the temperature gauge?
It'll red line.
It'll red line.
I'll let you know.
Thank you, not fair.
The ship starts to get closer to the point where you can now see the flare of the engines.
All right, everybody buckled in. In 3, 2, 1. Maisie, hit it and go. And on go, all 5 engines kick in, and we fucking kick off.
So, immediately then, I'm going to need from Echo, pilot check, Maisie, tech check, astrophysics from Mafet. Dirigo, Hyoka, what are you two up to as this all kicks in?
I imagine
Guns?
we're just strapped in until until we're needed on the guns.
Absolutely. In that case, then, both of you roll me a perception check, please.
No idea what's going on.
Go on.
Dirigo, open your eyes.
Are we there yet?
As you begin to blast in, immediately roughly 10 kilometers away. Maisie, you start transmitting. Oh, what exactly are you sending over there?
I'm so glad you asked. It's going to be the heaviest bass club techno mashup playing at full volume in all output devices, meaning headsets, ship speakers, everything. Their whole ship is suddenly a dance club. And they cannot communicate with each other. Any attempts to communicate with Mule, they would not be able to be heard over the music. Yeah.
Awesome. You guys can hear it briefly as well, just as Maisie starts sending this heavy beat club track onto the vessel. Echo, you line the ship up perfectly, begin to maneuver in. 10 kilometers now becomes 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, until eventually you get within roughly 5 kilometers. This is effective weapons range. The ship looms ahead. Mefet notices something. It's not the temperature gauge. It's something else. Who knows?
You would just hear her like tapping something. She's like, this doesn't seem right. Showing 76. Right here.
You would also
On what?
you would also see a red light flickering just in front of you, but we'll come back to that in a moment. Hyoka's ready on the guns. Your targeting reticule's already lined up. Dirigo, you're not. Why?
Well, we're basically just jumping up, and he's looking over the controls and everything, and he's kind of like getting a feel for the weapons because, well, they're just more responsive now.
Yeah.
They have been tuned up, and they're not like
They feel weird.
slow mode. Yeah, it's just like, wow, this is like almost like it's like someone turned up the DPI on a mouse or something. I was just like, wow, this turns like as soon as you want it to turn. Like,
Or you go from manual steering to power steering.
like before, it's almost like there was like having to turn and then had to like catch up, and then like so you had to like predict where things were going to be. So he's just trying to do that, and before he knows it, like they're there. It's like, oh.
Sadly, before we get to Hyoka, Mefet's failure in astrophysics kicks in. There is a brief flash from the ship ahead. Echo, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
20.
You see it in advance. That flash is gunfire. You see small yellow dots approaching you rapidly. What do you do to evade?
It's gonna be done. I do a barrel roll.
Do a barrel roll!
Yeah.
How fresh are these seatbelts?
Very.
Okay, so they're crisp. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, you're good. You all lurch to the side. What at this, Hyoka, what do you do? As you just see 3 yellow streaks just whiz by the cockpit as the ship barrel rolls around the incoming rounds.
Can I target whatever is shooting these yellow things at us?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's basically an autocannon. Just like a rapid fire 3-round. If you're aiming directly for that, roll me a. Let's go with. I would say dexterity. Just a straight dexterity check for me.
Straight dex. Okay.
DC 10.
So on the +4, click that.
Yeah, from your character sheet, you can just click on Dex.
Ah, okay, the letter. Got it.
Smashed it. As you're looking through the viewfinder, you see that there is a turret on the back of the ship. You also would notice there are 2 other turrets on the sides, but it seems that those guys, or whoever's operating those turrets, they are not active. There is an eager beaver in the back. What do you do?
Can I fire on the one that's
Absolutely.
actively
Yeah,
looking at us?
you tell me.
Yes.
What do you
okay,
do?
so I scope the whole thing. I see the 3 turrets, 2 inactive, the one in the back that is active. I'm gonna try and take out the one that is active first.
Yep.
Maybe with a it exploding and being active, it could cause a chain reaction that damages maybe an engine or something.
All right. So you've currently in control of basically a turret with 2 high caliber machine guns, two autocannons. What does this look like? As this kid, what do you knock out? You tell me. No rolls. You've rolled it already. You hit. Tell me what you do.
I'm gonna say the dual cannons are they alternating or simultaneous?
Either or. You choose.
I'm gonna
however it
go
goes.
alternating to give it a little bit of time to a cool down, so that way they're not overheating a little bit. Alternating cannon. First shot is going to try and aim for or shoot at their line of sight.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second one is gonna aim literally for the base of their turret.
You would all
See
see
if we can knock it loose.
Absolutely. You all see in front of you just a couple of rounds blast out from the starboard side. Yellow streaks flicker through the dark before a flash of light on the hauler. With your scans, you immediately see that the top turret has now just been completely blown off.
Well, shit, thank you, whoever that was. That was amazing. We didn't... Maisie, this thing has guns!
Well, I'm not surprised. Why are you surprised?
I'm not, I'm just upset about it, okay?
What would you like me to do about this?
Nothing, I was just bitching and moaning. Shut up.
I'll give you a hug later.
Okay.
2 kilometers out. This long vessel now well and truly in range. Dirigo, you've managed to get a grip of the controls. That red flashing light, Mafet, was a targeting lock, which you now realise.
I may have missed
What?
this targeting, but I was supposed to press a button. It's okay, I know what it is now.
And the red line is now starting as the engines are flaring to life.
Ooh,
Temperature
red
in-
line.
More evasive maneuvers. Somebody kill those fucking guns!
Well, this is more of the temperature thing you were talking about, Echo. That's with the
shit.
engines flaring in, because you pushed it hard, and only with a 13 on the astrophysics.
In that case, kill the engines! I
As
need
soon
that
as
thing dead in the
possible.
water.
As soon as possible, Dirigo's going to try to open fire on one of the engines because
Go for it.
even if he can only target one, what if the ship is going as fast as it can and one engine suddenly cuts out? That could be really bad for them. So
You're closer now. Dexterity, DC 9.
Ba-ba. Well, fuck. Just into space.
Are we
He
killing our
jerked
engine?
the controller just a little bit too hard, and it.
That's 2 ones in a
skewed out.
row.
Refresh Foundry if you want. If it makes you feel better.
It's just how it is.
Boom, 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 boom. Cannons
Echo,
flare
Are
up.
we killing our engines?
No, no, we're not.
Well, you said kill the engines.
Yeah, their engines.
Not our engines, their engines.
There we go. Do you want to change from the turret to the chain gun under the chin?
I don't think that like the chain gun is where he's situated for it, and that would mean like getting up and going to another
I mean, push.
going somewhere else, I think.
It'd be, yeah, on the... So, if we quickly flick back to the Shyhawk, where Vaskir is sat on here, who is currently not there because he's down below, or he's probably in the airlock getting ready. That would be the panel.
Okay. All right. So if he's not there, then Dirigo will look at maybe getting that because we're more head on, so it might be a better angle to fire.
Yeah.
And then once he's able to get over there, he'll just try to lock onto the engine and start blasting at them.
All right. So for the moment, you jump out, quickly leap across towards the main panel. We'll come back to you in a moment. Anything from anybody else as you're starting to close within 2 kilometers of the ship?
Can I shoot again?
Sure.
Okay. I'll
Again,
see if I can take-
DC 9, since you're closer to it.
Okay. Let's see if I can hit. Let's go for the left side turret, I guess. So
Okay.
X. Clicky. Oh yeah.
Once again, boom, boom, shots ring out. What happens?
This time, both, since I didn't see anybody active in this, I didn't even bother with the view window. I strictly went for the base of, on either side of this left side turret, and just to see if I can shear that one off too.
Another flash, another boom as shots begin to pepper into the side. Echo, piloting check. As the ship
Piloting
starts to
check.
bank hard to its port. Oh, fuck's sake. What do you do? As it starts banking hard to its port side, it starts to curl away, almost half barrel roll in an attempt to trying to peel away from you.
So it's pulling off to his port, is it?
Yep.
I just course and try to cut it off. So we come up on its port side.
Awesome. Maisie.
Wait.
Oops, I gone. Yeah, Cameron.
I was just gonna say we're close to the port side main engine.
All right. So as it starts to rotate, you just start trying to cut it off. There we go. You would immediately see as you sit down at the console that the trajectory, this thing is coming at a perfect angle. But before that happens, anything from Maisie or Mafet?
I think Maisie's going to move into position for whatever the actual
Boarding?
boarding of the
Yeah.
vessel.
Right, yeah, you step into the airlock and Vaskir's there, grabbing hold of the side, pistol in one hand.
I assume we're nearly there?
Yes, just hang on. He might have to barrel roll again because they're returning fire.
Yes, that's why I'm... Beautiful. We've got this.
And he just winks.
Don't do that.
Mafet, anything from you?
She's just diligently looking at the control panel, looking for, you know, the red lines or the flashes or the numbers that need to be called out.
Roll an investigation check. There's a brief moment where you get a bit of static, and then a message pops up from Jax. It basically states, core stable, give it some.
Echo,
Yeah.
we're stable. Jax is
What?
saying give it to him.
All right.
Hard.
All right.
Real hard.
Stand by for full G burn. Stand by for full G burn in 3, 2, 1, and we accelerate 2 Gs faster.
There we go.
Maisie,
There we go, Maisie.
grabs onto the ladder and the captain.
Go on, Maisie. Give me a dex saving throw. We'll have the same from Vaskir as well. Oh, God damn it, Vaskir. You suck.
Aww. His dice was in the way.
He just, immediately just turns to look at you, Maisie. And both of you tumble to the side as the sheer force from the vessel just pushes you back towards the door. There we go. Dex. Advantage.
I'll take that, I guess.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That's a third 1 and 3 roll.
Thank
I
God
actually
for
had 4
advantage.
rolls. Like, so many ones.
Refresh Foundry just in case, because I know there is a dice algorithm, supposedly a dice algorithm that refreshes on login. All right. What do you do as the cargo hauler comes into view? The reticule flashes go.
They're banking left, port side, right? And
Yep.
Echo has moved to cut them off and also got closer. So as they're banking, we're closing distance. So the nose guns light up the port side engine,
Yep.
which causes it to, there's a little bit of an explosion as all the fire goes just into the side, and it looks like the engine blows out, and
Yeah.
so now they're down to just their starboard engine, and they're banking left with their starboard engine. That seems like it would probably put them into a bit of a
Into a
listing.
spin. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, immediately as they're turning, one of the engines cuts out, and you would all just see the ship just almost perform a 90-degree hard turn. Even with any sort of dampening, that's horrific for any organic body on that ship. There will no doubt be broken bones, screaming, and an incredible amount of pain as a couple of seconds later you would see the other engine just flare out, turn off, as they just start spiraling. There's a puff of venting smoke and exhaust from some of these stabilizing jets as they just try and stop this uncontrolled spin. Echo, DC 12 piloting check, otherwise you shoot straight past them.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's not it. Pilot check.
Smashed it. What do you do? As you just see, all of a sudden, just one of the engines explode. Debris scattered across. It goes into this uncontrolled spin momentarily before the engine cuts out and they start trying to stabilize the vessel.
I'm just screaming at my fare, reverse thrust, no, no.
Yeah. I'll press it. Press it.
As we're all lurched again in the opposite direction. Oh, yeah.
Is that another lurch? Oh, Maisie.
Yeah.
Let's have a dex saving throw from you. This time you're going the other way. You're good. You're safe. Both Vaskir and you grab hold of the nearest handles, and for a brief moment, as the ship goes into heavy reverse thrust, you're kind of horizontal for a moment. That brings you in close. You come to a stop roughly 200-300 meters away from the stricken vessel.
Are they dead in the water now, are they?
Pretty much. You start to see several hatches open and some containers start getting shot out of the side. It seems they're trying to remove some of the cargo stored on the vessel, be it garbage or other containers.
Shit. Where's Maisie when I fucking need her?
Rayvon, thank you for those 5 gifted subs. Yeti, I've accepted your second suggestion. First one, not so much. They don't have a hacker. I've refunded you.
Oh, okay. There we go. You in one piece?
They'll kick in.
Cool. Do me a favor. Can you go to the top cargo deck, open up the blast doors? I know you can because you can survive in non-atmosphere, and use the grav harnesses in there to latch us onto that ship and pull us into a trajectory where we can latch on. And as soon as we are, close the blast door.
I can try that, but they still get one engine.
Yeah, but they're not using it as they don't have any maneuver and thrust on that side. It looks like he killed their entire port side maneuver and thrust. They can only fly in circles, my dude.
Yeah, they don't have the experience like we do.
Hard right, they can kind of sort of project forward in a very, very slow manner.
Yeah, how Echo's been flying for the past like 6 months before this.
Tick skill.
It's an acquired taste.
They don't have any turrets to shoot to angle themselves on one side.
Oh, they have the turret on the opposite.
They do, yes,
side
you're right, they do.
Point. But I don't think that they're dumb enough to think about like using the turret for propulsion. It's a necessity move. They haven't hit rock bottom yet.
Yeah.
They aren't prepared to evolve.
You are not prepared.
So Dirigo will. All right, and he's gonna unbuckle and start running up towards the top cargo base so that they. And he'll hold on to something and get the doors open, which is gonna vent that chamber for tap.
Absolutely. I'm not going to ask for a check. This is something that is easily done, something you can do. it's not a problem at all. I don't even need to roll any Constitution saving throws because you are fucking... you can survive in space. So just tell me what happens.
Basically, he's going to open up the blast doors because he's going to have to judge everything visually because he doesn't have access to the cockpit. But he's going to get the hooks and everything ready and just wait until it looks like they're close enough to try to grab this thing. And then once it's grabbed, he'll close the blast doors and start trying to deploy the umbilical to go to them. He's just going to wait until it looks like it's go before he tries to attach.
Yeah. Echo, I would imagine you start to rotate the vessel.
Yeah, so we're in a parallel so we're upside down parallel to them doing the same maneuver while I'm waiting for Dirigo to use the grab clamps to just pull us slowly closer.
Mefet, from your console, you would immediately see that the top hatch has been opened a few moments later, and green lights flicker across the board as the grav clamps engage, locking your vessel to the hauler.
And then I'll ping a message to Captain Basquiat. Umbilical should be good to go.
Opening!
Inside the docking chamber, Maisie, Basquiat. Basquiat will be above you on the ladder as he quickly begins to spin the locking clamp to open. Grabs two levers, pulls them down, and there's a loud hiss as the atmosphere equalizes between the two vessels. Basquiat looks to you, Maisie.
There we go. Number one. Next, any chance you can open their door? I'll let the rest know. This is Basquiat, attached, door open, waiting for Maisie to breach.
Maisie is going to attempt to override their systems and open the door.
Bring them together. All right.
While she's doing that, Dirigo's going to get the top cargo bay repressurized so he can open up the door back towards them. And just, he's getting ready in case for some reason Maisie can't get their door to open.
Take check. DC 12. DC 9 because you've got mule fucking database access.
Oh, okay, so I don't have to use hacking?
Yeah, I mean, hacking is same sort of... Is that a cantrip?
No.
Prime power. No. Yeah, refund that.
It's a feature.
Yeah, refund it.
Yeah. Okay. Technology.
Yeah, technically you are hacking. And what's it look like is you easily override the locks.
All of a sudden, you hear like a as their clamps release and their bay opens and retracts so that their door is open.
What's everyone else doing?
Unbuckling and going to the hole. Just time to board. Come on, Maisie. Mefet.
Same thing for Mefet, but she's making sure that everything's kind of like stable and on auto, and then heading that way. She's also pulling out her long sword.
Okay. Okay.
I am going to unstrap from my chair and just a real quick spot check. All my weapons are in place, ready to go. And then I'm going to, I think, is it axe time? Is it blade time? I don't know. I think it'll depend entirely on what kind of enemies I see, what I'm gonna grab.
Less
So-
swinging, more stabbing if you're having trouble making decisions.
Less swing. Oh, okay.
Just putting it out there because, confined spaces.
Or stab. Okay. Then long blade and or probably combat knife then in that scenario.
Awesome.
All right. That should sort me out, I think.
So, eye to the bridge, or close as, corral any individuals. You get the goods. Yes?
Sounds like a plan.
Excellent.
And with that, you see Vaskir reach down, tap on his data brace, and you hear the horrific clatter of little metal legs on plating as Sawbones just bolts into the airlock. Some of its arms have now got just slabs of metal that have been bolted on, and where syringes once were, it seems that Jax has just stuck some blades onto it.
After you.
It's got a grip.
You talking to us or Sawbones?
Good choice.
Nobody shot Sawbones yet, so I think we're good. Okay.
Sawbones begins to immediately set out in front of you, clatters up the umbilical, breaches through the door, and as you're looking up, you just see him go into the other ship, and then it seems to just flip and land on the grating above your heads. Now, obviously, on the other ship where there's gravity.
Don't forget, gravity's upside down on this ship.
That's okay. I have the basic layout memorized, so we should be fine unless they've altered anything, and then we'll figure it out. And she'll pull out her pistol and start heading in down the path that the schematics say lead to the cargo bay.
Alright, we'll bring this up for the moment, and we'll have one last quick BRB before shit hits the fan.
Say less.
Burp.
Cheers, does. Cheers, I appreciate it. And Rayvon, again, my dude, thank you for those 5 gifted subs. You absolute champion, you. Who got us? Who got late? Mrs. Lazy General, Claytis, Kawaii Mai, Ninja Bob. Nicely done. Free sub.
Bob.
Winning. But yeah, we will be right back. I'm going to grab another refill of the old water. In fact, no, I'm going to treat myself to another rum, I think.
Do it.
Yeah, I am.
Bit rude not to.
It would be. I will be right back. Returned, I have.
Huzzah!
Come back.
Cheers, Jero. Also, hey up, mate. You, good sir, need to make a character for the other thing.
Call him out.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to come and, drop me a DM, good sir. Drop me a DM and we'll get together and go through character creation.
I miss Jero.
Fuck Greg.
Fuck Jack.
Okay. You heard the consensus. I don't miss you anymore.
Peer pressure. All right. If we are good,
I believe so.
I'll bring us back in. Boom. All right. So, obviously, the little skull icon is where you guys enter from. As you drop down into another sealed airlock, similar to your own, but slightly larger. Sawbones clatters towards the left-hand side to the door that leads to the cockpit. Vaskir also sidles up alongside him, pistol in one hand, sword in the other.
So, I believe this is where we make our departure. I'll try and get through there and hold this place if you wish to push on.
Sure.
Plan.
Sounds good, Captain. Be safe.
If we wish to push on, I mean, we're pushing on, right?
We're kind of committed at this point.
I know, I just thought it was kind of odd that he asked that.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, never know. It's just one of those no turning back moments. Good luck.
Would I feel, is he feeling hesitant or,
Roll me an insight check.
Okay.
No worries, Ninja. Lurk away. Thank you for stopping by.
Let me go into my character sheet.
I'll drag you out. There you are.
Oh, thank you.
No, not anxious or nervous in the slightest. In fact, you get the sense that the previous sloth-like haze that's overcame him in Grindstone is lifting, and his you get a sense of a fresh spark of excitement, enjoyment, theatrics.
So she'll kind of do that respect head bob to him, as though he earned some points with her just then. And then she'll carry on with the group.
There's 2 doors out the airlock. Vaskir hits the button. Door opens. He steps into what you see as a long corridor that, judging by the plans you looked over, leads towards the cockpit. Sawbones is in front of him, arms outstretched with these 2 giant metal plates acting as ballistic shields, giving you the chance to step into another airlock which leads towards corridors and the stairwell down to the cargo deck.
It's a long corridor to get down to.
Well, luckily, if you exit here, the stairwell is right next to you, which then leads down to this lower part in the cargo deck. And then
That's not so bad at all.
Yeah.
And that's a long corridor. Okay.
Yup.
The The ladder well, is that like an actual set of stairs?
Yeah, similar to what you've got in the Shitehawk, a set of stairs that lead down into the lower deck.
All right, Diergo's gonna start pushing down the stairs with his shotgun leveled.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Ta-da!
Alright,
Yay, not a 1!
yeah, you poke your head around, look down a long corridor, and this first initial corridor seems to be just rows and rows on either side of what once had cargo containers. Now that all of the lights are red, signaling that whatever cargo was contained on this stretch has been jettisoned off the side. But there's no signs of movement. Even the door at the far end of this incredibly long corridor, you see red lights signaling that the rear of the ship's been locked down, which gives you the impression that probably towards the back of the ship, which leads to engineering and the turrets, that area has been locked down and there's no doubt armed resistance there. But to your left, where the stairwell is, no doors, no blast, bulkheads, nothing to stop you from progressing down. You don't hear anything apart from, of course, blaring through the entire ship, pounding hard bass. Yeah.
That's a fucking vibe, isn't it?
Okay, so according to the schematics, the corridor only goes all the way down to cargo from the one side. Diergo just wants to take a peek around one corner and see if that's accurate.
Yep, you peek around the stairwell, you see this corridor first.
Mm-hmm.
That leads to a door, light amber, signaling that it is locked, but it's not in a security lockdown. And you quickly sneak down, check the other corridor, and that leads to a dead end. Well, not so much a dead end, but it seems to stop at a catwalk that leads to a big open bay where here there would be a multitude of cargo containers that make up the majority of the interior.
Okay. All right, then he'll go back. I think we're going this way. And he'll look at the door and just look over to where Maze is at. Do you think you can get this open?
Yeah, let me take a look. And what Maisie's going to do is I'm going to use hack at this point to create an internal connection between the ship and my data pad. So basically I have control of the ship.
Okay. I'm not going to ask for a roll because you've got the Mule database. You've got the schematics. You're in.
Okay. Touches a button, door opens.
Psst, a heavy hiss. You will get a quick ping that signifies that if this door opens, it sends an alarm signal to the other door at the far end. Roll me a tech check. DC 10 to see.
I could.
I'll bring you in. DC 10 to intercept the alarm.
Okay.
I'll just bring everyone in just in case.
Oh my god. Really?
Perhaps blasé or just not quite quick enough. You'd see at the far end of the corridor, the amber light at the second door here flicks to red.
Yet that was not in the schematics.
There is
She
then...
goes to shut that one down too.
Yeah, you turn it off, but you would certainly get the impression that anyone on the other side of there in this corridor perhaps may be aware of your approach.
Is there an airlock in that room?
No.
Damn it. I was gonna do a war crime.
Yeah, it's a secure storage. It's similar to your secure storage.
Oh, nothing to do about that. And
It's not
you're
like
gonna
they
start heading down
didn't. It's not like they didn't already know somebody was here.
Might have made it a little obvious.
it. But Deer goes, if the door's open, and let's turn
Absolutely.
right. That's like, yep, all right. So they know we're coming. It might be locked over there, and start going down towards the door. There's no other option, really.
Make your way to the door. Door's locked. Maisie, what do you do to open it? And whilst Maisie's opening it, what are the rest of you doing for this door? Knowing that there's probably going to be something hostile on the other side, no doubt security forces.
That's this door, right?
Yes, that's
Okay.
that's that door.
Then, go ahead.
Maisie, how about you give us a countdown and me and Hyoka will run at the door as it's opening so that way we can fucking get a jump on them.
Yep, yeah, just
Oh, shit,
give me
okay.
a minute. I'm gonna account for the alarm system this time. Because
So we're going to, and as soon as the door opens, we're entering
You're
the
through
room already at full pelt.
All right, yeah. There we go. Are you involved in this as well? Are you going?
Yep.
Alright.
Dirigo's gonna get down in front of the door, kind of like the ready post for a sprint.
Yeah.
and he's got his shotgun there because he's just planning on trying to just bum rush anybody on the other side because they're gonna get shot at, and there's not a lot of cover except for the door frame.
Mm-hmm.
Mafet, what are you doing?
Mafet is gonna hold whenever she sees like the first thing in front of her, a telekinetic shove.
Okay.
Where she's gonna shove the first thing that she sees.
Awesome.
Maisie is going to pull her kinetic pistol out and hold it up and then look up from the pad and shout, "In 3, 2,
We're already running.
1." And she hits the button, tucks the data pad away, and is holding her kinetic pistol in 2 hands, ready to shoot at stuff.
Door bursts open, revealing a long corridor. A couple of crates have been placed in a defensive position, and at the very far end you see 4 security bots, yellow in colour, mule, with guns pointing straight at the door. With you immediately charging in, roll initiative, but you get a free round.
Okay.
Well, for my free round, I'd like to try and pull my data pad back up and shut them down. If they're bots.
They are indeed bots. The range, though, I would say probably 60 feet, unless you have anything. What's your hacking range?
Oh, 30 feet. Well, that's gonna take a minute.
Straight off the bat, Helka, what do you do?
I feel like what is this distance? With my impetuous, how does that work again?
Click on it to bring it up.
I can take the dash as a bonus, so I can get there and deal with at least one. I'm gonna get some hits, but I've got my shield on. And I think I'm gonna freak them out a little bit, but they are robots, so maybe not. I don't know. They probably have no feelings about it one way or another. But it will give everybody else a chance to kind of get into spots. So I want to get up in the face of, is it T? This one.
Yeah. Go for it. So
Okay,
movement first.
All right. So here, I don't know. Let's get kind of creepy with it and like jump on. Oh, I'm using the wrong one. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna get to there.
Yep. So that's your move. Your impetuous.
Yep.
Which, if that's a move and a dash, will actually only get you to there. Unless you add more movement on impetuous.
Impetuous, proficient.
Best thing to do.
Gain a number of temporary hit points. Yeah.
Is click on it, so it brings it up in chat, so that we've got a reference.
Okay.
There we go. And then, I think you also get. No, it's not Wayfarer. Do you not have something that?
There is something. I'm trying to remember what it was. Kind of disgusting. I think it is something else gives me go fast, and I don't remember because it gives me 35, and that would be 70. You know what? I could still be a target at this
Absolutely.
range. Let's
Yeah.
roll it. I feel like with this particular enemy, probably the energy pistol will be the most effective in this
Go for it.
scenario. Okay.
So as you set off at a sprint, pistol comes out, first shot hits it squarely in the chest. Roll damage. Even as it's in cover. For 5. Solid. Sparks fly out, part of the armor crumples inwards and burns, turns to slag and melts as the blast slams into it. Yeah, your thing, I think you just get... I'll have a look later. Oh yeah, Feral Instinct on initiative. Oh no, that's the once per combat. Okay, cool. So yeah, so you're running, energy pistol turns a hole into the security bot. Whilst that's happening, Maisie, what do you do?
Maisie is going to step out into the corridor and kind of get up to like this box.
Yeah.
And she is going to take aim at Security Bot 3 with her kinetic pistol.
Okay.
And as she kind of raises it to fire, she kind of taps the barrel with one of her bracelets.
Okay.
Giving the weapon a voltaic charge.
Oh,
so that
shit.
adds a d4 of electrical damage on a hit. It lasts for 1 minute.
Yeah, 10 round. Holy shit, that's good.
Yeah, so she fires.
Hits. So
And then
2 damage from the kinetic pistol, and then 8 damage from the voltaic charge.
wait, really?
Yeah, you would see as this charged slug punctures through the bot, it immediately starts to shudder, shake, sparks fly out, and it seems
vulnerable.
For a brief moment, the eyes of the security droid begin to flicker.
Gotcha. Okay. So that's my move, action, and bonus action, and then I'm just kind of attempt to have cover here
Mm-hmm.
whilst other people do their shit.
All right. Here we go.
Dirigo is going to start going. Don't seem to. Okay, 3. Move up to here. And. Guess fire down the corridor at this bot with
Sure.
The shotgun. Actually, I'll just use my LMG, just try to fire because I've got it right there. And boop. Attack.
13. Sadly, not enough. It's hits. In fact, actually, I'm going to give you advantage because it got hit with electrical damage. Because it shut down.
Okay.
24 will hit.
On damage.
So it's stood there, currently sparking as this round just blasts through it. 7. A large chunk of its shoulder just sprays out, sending shards of metal down the corridor behind it. And it's at this point where the droids are now bringing their weapons up to bear. Any bonus actions?
Bonus action. Is this enough right here in front of me to try to like lean behind it for a little bit of cover?
Sadly not.
All right, then no bonus actions.
Okay. Echo.
Echo will. Why am I yellow?
Have you got ruler
I
on
have the
instead?
wrong thing selected. I shall move. Dash as a bonus action with momentum.
Okay. Yeah.
And yeah, with that one.
Ooh. Shot. Hits. Roll damage. Fucking hell.
Max damage.
What happens to it?
I just shoot it in the face. I just blow its fucking head clean off.
There's a sputter and a spark as its head just sprays across the metal plating of the deck below. Any other actions?
No, that's my movement, my bonus action, and my action. I am good.
Mafet?
Mafet is going to just move up slightly right here to the side. And it's going to target this one standing in front and do an energy blast.
With an 11, you send out a wave of energy and it just clatters into the box before redirecting slightly and crashing into the wall. 11's not enough, sorry. Any bonus
She's
actions?
gonna take a book from Maisie and just kind of go over here and try to hug up to the wall.
Okay. I'm going to move you to there because you didn't have
okay.
enough movement. Because you would need a dash. All right. In that case, then, now the bots are well and truly waking up, realizing that something's not right, or at least 3 of them are. Top of the turn. Heyoka.
I feel like now that I kind of have a sense for these guys, I'm gonna probably jump up into, so use, well, okay. There we go, my movement. Jump onto this crate here.
Yeah.
And I really want to take a swing at this thing and let's see. Grab a... During the first hit, so let's see if we can impact drive
Absolutely.
this
Impact
blade.
drive.
That, no, probably not.
A 7. Sadly not. As it's currently in the process of hunkering down, you sweep out and miss, carving its head off by millimeters.
Okay, well, I got a second shot at this, so I'm gonna try and take it. Better? Worse? Better?
17
Better?
will do the job.
Alright. Let's see if I can cleave its head from its shoulders. A little bit of this action.
For 5. As the sword slashes in, there's a brief bit of resistance, but not enough to bring it low.
Do I get to use impact drive's damage now, or should I have done that first?
The first time you hit with a weapon, and that's the first time you hit, so roll damage.
Okay.
And that's another 3 damage from impact drive, and that needs to make a strength saving throw, which it fails. So it takes another 3 points of damage. So yeah, you carve the sword in, sparks fly, and the sheer aggression and power behind the strike just knocks it to the ground. Prone.
Yay! Murder.
With that, in fact, I've done something wrong, but we'll cover that later. You should only get 1 attack if you're using your impact drive, but I'll let you off this time because I forgot. All right, security bot. With at the back, in cover, will raise its energy assault rifle towards you, Heyoka, and there's a quick flash and a crack as an energy beam shoots out towards you. Hits, your shield takes the brunt of the force. There's a big flicker for 9 damage. Maisie.
I think I had 3 temp HP.
Yeah.
From. So use that up first, so then 6 regular.
Absolutely.
Got
Maisie, you've just seen a quick flick of bluish energy ripple out, crack into Heyoka's personal shield. What do you do?
I run forward.
Invisible.
No. I am concentrating on voltaic charge.
Now, let me just do this quick. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. My motion reset.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Motion, movement. Fuck it. I can get right up here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my kinetic pistol that's still doing its thing and shoot at the one that just shot. I had the wrong one targeted.
It's fine. You're going for the other one. That's not a problem. 16 hits it as it's currently stood above the crate.
Ooh.
For 6 damage, which is good. And voltaic charge is still active, I believe.
Yep.
For another 4.
Yeah.
All right. Next shot against that gets advantage because as the shot punctures through it, sparks begin to erupt from the hole that was just made by the kinetic pistol. Its eyes begin to flicker as it's overcharged.
And then
Bonus action.
For my bonus action, I'm gonna duck down so that I'm out of the way of Rigo and Echo shooting at things.
Take cover?
Yeah.
Sure. Throw it up. Bonus action, take cover.
Oh. But I'm gonna kind of just be like flat on. Yeah.
You can either stay there or you can move to the side because you did have enough movement to get to the side originally.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Awesome. So yeah, one of the security bots at the far end is currently. Actually, that's. Did I damage the wrong one? I believe I did.
I had the wrong one targeted, so that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Let me add that damage back in. So 6 damage from the pistol and 4 damage, so it's 10. So it knocks it down to that. Okay, cool. All right, awesome. There we go. You're up.
Dirigo is going to move up. So, going to move to the center of the hallway there. And fire down the hallway at this. Just,
That one there. Yeah.
Because it is wounded and they need to be dropped quickly.
Shot rings out. 18 is absolutely golden.
And just because it did have advantage on the next attack. Right.
Yeah.
Had to check.
Hey, if you got a crit, man. If you got a crit.
that precisely.
Yeah.
Minimum 5 damage.
5 damage. All right. Upper chest blasts out as a large round from the slabjack punctures through. At this point, it's looking worse for wear. Roll me any bonus actions. There we go.
Nope, he's just there.
Roll me a perception check.
Perception.
Never mind.
Nope. Lots of ones tonight.
Mate, you are the one lord. So this security bot his movement's going to be spent standing up. It almost does a bit of a breakdance move where it flicks its legs to the side and stands up. Gun point blank will attempt to shoot Heyoka, but because it's close range in melee, it's a disadvantage. So shot. It's going to miss then. Let me just roll it with a disadvantage because it's not skilled in combat with a gun. 8. Yeah. Shot holds the trigger down and it just shoots into the ground as it's in the process of standing up. Next security bot is going to look down towards where Maisie was. Maisie dips below the crate. It's going to shoot Echo. Maisie, over the top of your head, there is a white hot crackle of energy. And just whizzing past you, Echo, the energy bolt slams into the wall. What do you do to retaliate?
Yeah, we'll target him.
An 11. No, you won't.
Okay. Bonus action. We'll use the other arm blade.
22. Yes, you do. First blade misses. Second blade finds its mark. That's a good roll.
7 damages.
7 damages. Perception check, please. That's your bonus. Yeah, that's your bonus action, isn't it?
Yeah.
17. You would see at the far end this door, what was once red, cycles to amber, then to green, as if someone on the other side is in the process of opening it.
I'll just be like, doors opening, incoming.
Lafette.
All right, well, she'll continue, let's see, to try to hit the one that she did before. So she's going to come out, get a little bit of an angle there, and then try to energy blast them again.
25 hits. Roll damage. Oh. It's a glancing shot. It's a good, solid hit, but not enough to bring it down. Another chunk of metal is blasted away from the security bot, and this, now you would hear Echo shout out. There's no cover there. You'd have to go to that box. So
Okay,
if you
that's
hover,
where she'll go.
Yeah. If you
And
hover,
we'll take cover.
if you hover over things, you can see where there's little things that say cover. That's where cover is. All right. Let me add that to you. Boom. Perception check, please, my friend. From behind you, you begin to hear what sounds like slow rhythmic firing, a familiar weapon, that of a high-powered pistol. It now seems that Vaskir is also engaging someone topside.
She'll yell out, "They're coming from behind, too!" In her raspy voice. I missed that.
All right. Top of the round. Bring these guys in. Heoka.
Okay. I want waffle fries. I want to see if I can, take out this security bot that is, giving me grief.
Yeah, being problematic.
So, a little bit. Let's go ahead and first hit with the weapon during this power's duration. Okay, so have to hit.
Which a 19 will certainly do it. 24 total.
Okay, so damage on impact first or on
Your choice,
long
either
click
or.
first? Either or. Okay. Well, let's try one of these. And then
You
I
can
don't need to cast it again.
cast it again, but when it says consume use or consume power, just untick the box.
Okay. Damage.
All right.
Well,
What happens to it?
is it
It's
is it
done.
over, is it like it's done?
It's done.
All right, I'm cleaving the head off of this thing, just shearing it right through the neck because I got part of the way, and then we got through the rest of the servos, and now I've just got a head in my hands and my blade in the other. As a bonus action, no, I don't think they're gonna be horrified. I think I'm gonna move and then swipe at the other security bot, keeping
Okay.
the head in my hands. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just think it'd be funny. So yeah, I will move. That is not what I want to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's target this one here. Wonderful, and we're gonna swipe again.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no.
As it's in the process of ducking from Echo's blade, you come in at the last minute, swing, and again just miss it by an inch or so. In response, as it's currently dipping down, you will see its arm unfold as a blade juts out, and it will attempt to stab you with an arm blade. God damn it, bots, you suck. Nothing happens, therefore, Maisie, onto you. As you're in cover, you are good.
Okay, Maisie is going to stand up her full height of 4'7"
Towering.
and take aim over the crate at the bot in front of Heyoka. See if she could possibly finish it off.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, you can.
Hell yeah!
Crit damage. Go for it.
Murder.
So 10 on the critical hits, 2 damage because it's resistant, but that's also crit, so 2 goes to... God damn. Alright.
16 damage.
It's enough. What happens to it? It is definitely enough.
Yeah, the pistol hits, and then it takes like a second for its system to register that it's just been fried by electric energy. And it just kind of like... with its head hanging to the side. At a perfect angle for Heyoka to cut it off.
I already got one. What am I supposed to do with this one?
I'm thinking
throw it
of
at somebody.
you!
Yeah.
And then for my bonus action, I am going to take cover once again.
Absolutely. Smart. Alright, end turn and I'll refresh your cover.
Yay.
Excellent. Alright. There we go. You're up. You know that that door at the end is about to open. What are you up to?
He's gonna move straight up here, and gonna ready in action. When the door opens, burst fire into the door.
Love it.
Not exactly sure what's on the other side, so this could get really awkward. But yeah.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Yeah. So as soon as that door opens, just spray.
Yep. Then that'll be his turn. No bonus actions.
All right. So with a held action, you see the door flick red, amber, green, heavy hiss. The door parts, splits in the middle, revealing. Oh man, these poor guys. If this goes well. 3 yellow, heavily armored and armed security members. So the first action would be for her to open the door. So her action is open the door and then she will move. But I guess you want to shoot before she moves.
If possible.
Absolutely. Yeah. So before, just as they start sweeping forward. There we go. What do you do? I'm going to roll a perception check for these guys to see whether or not they were ready for it. So, officer stood behind these 2 lackeys. And then, oh no, not squad tactics, that's the wrong one. Perception from the first guy. Perception from the last. 15, 10, 16. What do we need? 13. Alright, so yeah. Did you have a think on what we discussed last time this came up? On half damage or not? For burst fire.
Does burst fire incorporate your ability modifier into damage?
No, it's just a flat damage.
Okay, so I was actually thinking about this. I don't think it should be half. I think it should be the minimum damage.
Okay.
So if you have a 3d4 weapon, you would do 3 points.
Yeah.
If you do have a 2d4 like I do, it'd be points.
Yeah.
It's just.
I'm happy with that. If you are, if that's the consensus with everyone, if you're happy with that.
Minimum damage on a success. Okay.
No, full.
Yeah.
On a success, it's you would still do some damage, but bear in mind if you can do it, if the enemy burst fire, they too can do the same, and they will do minimum damage.
Yeah. I think just half every time is a little too much because
Yep.
that would just be like if everybody just burst fires, like it's just everybody's gone.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no,
Big
I love it. Yeah, so minimum damage of your dice. I'm on board. I love it. All right, so you've got 2 minimum damage and then 1 full damage.
Okay. All right, I will.
Ooh.
So 6 to one, and then 2 to the others.
All right. Shields immediately flare up as these rounds begin to just blast into the open door. Immediately, the lass dives forward, and these are big individuals. These seem to be Carnocks, species-wise, rather big, brutish, militaristic, highly professional. Definitely mule, due to the fact that their armor is yellow in color and the mule emblems displayed on the shoulder pad. But yeah, these guys are probably mule elites. So she opened the door and moves up. Second guy will move up. First up, Echo sees you. You would see a heavy energy rifle pointing directly at you. And with squad tactics, have advantage on attack rolls if at least 2 of the squad... is he within 10? He isn't. He can't do squad tactics. So immediately, first shot into you, Echo. Oh, come on. Come on, you guys are good at shooting. Goes wide. Officer will then move up. 35. Echo still lead target. Squad tactics now does kick in because they're all within 10. You see a heavy kinetic SMG leveled up towards you. And I'm going to need that there advantage. Come on, big money, big money, big money. Yes! Echo, your shield flares up as a kinetic round punches into it. And through it.
Why does apply damage? Why is apply damage? Fuck no.
I don't know. I'll put you on 11,
You
I
just
believe.
killed yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, I applied it. I went from 21 to minus 11. Like, what?
We'll have a look. So yeah, basically, as this round just punctures through, heavy SMG, a couple of rounds, your shield fails, and you feel the impact. Security bot 4, last one. Yeah, why not? Echo's still next to it. It's going to quickly deploy its arm blade to you, Echo, and slash towards you. Or not.
No.
Echo, you're up.
Okay. I'll move back here
Yeah.
as an action.
Swing at that one.
Slash out.
Absolutely. Strikes it true. That's a good roll. Not enough to bring it down, but you carve into it.
7 damage. And as a bonus action, alright, take cover.
Take cover. Yeah. Alright, you dip down. Boom.
Mhm.
You hear the transit security officer at the back just shout, "Alright, you pirate fuckers, get off this vessel now. And I don't mean alive." Fet.
Okay, she's gonna move up.
Hey, Urbamek. Hashtag suspension of belief.
How far is that?
That is about 65 feet.
Damn you, Solution. Okay. So, from an observation, these individuals, sorry if you had already mentioned
It's
this.
all good. Don't worry about it.
Because I had to go to the restroom. Are these would be not just robots?
No,
right?
they are definitely not
just
robots. They are
Okay.
a species called Karnak.
Bipedal
Yeah.
creatures.
Okay.
Very militaristic, highly trained. Typically, most Karnak tend to work for the Concordate. If they're not in Concordate military, they're usually highly trained mercs.
Okay. So she is just going to target the transit officer from where she's at and then do a mind spike.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It's so sad.
No. As you send out one of your spines, sails through the air, and at the last minute, the transit officer just locks eyes with you, dips to the side as it just flies through the open door into the room behind.
She's not anywhere near cover, so she's just going to ride it out.
Oh, fucking Valari, kill that one! And he points directly at you, Mafet. Hey, okay, you're up.
Okay. What I want to do is I want to kind of move. Oh, God, Lord. Okay. Move. Come on. All right. So what I want to do is kind of move through this security box space. Like, never leaving its side here.
Yeah,
but,
you
like,
just sort of scoot
just
around
that
it.
way.
Absolutely.
And then what I want to do is, as I'm moving through it, I want to try and attack it
Sure.
with my long blade. So you are not targeted. We'll do that again. Try it.
A 22 will certainly hit.
Okay. And so same thing as before, not consumer cast power, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Damage, and damage.
Oh, it's a gudgeon. Is it enough? Let's find out. Sort of. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know that head I was hanging on to on the other hand?
Yeah.
I don't know what I need to roll or how I'm gonna do this. Can I lob it and hit the transit officer, or at least attempt to? What do I
Sure.
need
I'm
to make that
gonna
happen?
say just roll me a claw attack at disadvantage.
Okay, claw attack at disadvantage.
Unless you're using this as your
so-
actual second attack, then just roll it straight. And we'll class it as a
second
as an-
attack.
Yeah.
Just
do
like
it.
a second attack.
Yeah. Just do a straight. We'll do it as a claw attack. 'Cause it's classed as unarmed, improvised.
Okay. All right. So do this attack, and then
Yeah.
on
Hits him.
that. With that, can I add with the 2 weapon fighting?
Mm-hmm.
Is this a weapon technically? Can I add the ability modifier to that for additional damage?
Yeah. It's part of your claws, I think. Anyway, if you roll just straight damage from your claws, that should be included. Which
Didn't look like it was.
+1. Bear with me. What's your strength is only +1, so yes, that's correct.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So as you, well, what do you do? Just throw the head at him?
Oh yeah, I straight baseball arm lob this thing at his face. Trying to. I imagine with the helmets that they've got on, it probably just
Just clang.
bust the lower part of his jaw up a little bit or something. But yeah, that's it.
Focus fire on the big one. I'll deal with the Valari. Any further movement?
Yeah. Can I? That was 1, 2, 3, Let's move over here, out of the line of fire for.
Yeah. My thoughts exactly, Callie.
Cat?
She says
Must
hi.
She
Cat.
does.
Hi.
Maisie, you're up.
Okay, with one hand on my keyboard, because the other is cradling a kitten, Maisie is going to stand up again and take aim at the mouthy captain.
Yeah.
And fire. Why? I changed targets.
You didn't, but a 22 will hit him. Roll damage. Kinetic pistol rings out, sending a micro-shaved slug downrange.
Ooh.
For 3 damage. 2 from the kinetic pistol, 1 from the voltaic charge.
And then Maisie's gonna take cover again.
Save me!
Save me, Tom Cruise!
Awesome. Alright. There we go.
All right. Well, Jericho's looking down this corridor at everything's going on. They just shot Echo. And these guys are taking cover, and pushing up and everything. And these are trained soldiers. So, on this fella, Jericho is going to let go of the SMG, the machine gun for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to bring up his responsive bracer.
Okay.
And then this guy.
Ooh.
Oh! Boom!
So he starts like the Sub-Zero kind of thing, like and then this Kinetic just starts swirling a hand and like cycling, and he throws it down the corridor at him. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah. Come on, big rolls,
Well,
big rolls.
9 damage.
It's pretty good though, as it slams into him.
Well, not half, but yeah. Yes, he'll hit him with this thing. I don't think it does anything other than just do damage. And with that, I'm gonna go here behind this crate, and he's gonna take cover.
All right.
Just
Smart.
trying to give the guy something else to think about because.
Yeah. Welcome back, Ninja Bob. All right. Oh, hang on. I put cover on the wrong guy there. You don't want it on the officer.
No, I think that's because I had him targeted.
Yeah, no,
perhaps.
it's what I.
And
Can you just throw it up once more for me, buddy? Because I messed up.
yeah, no worries. I will go take cover.
Thank you very much. All right, selected. There we go. Take cover. There we go. All right, cool. Yeah, so you send out this micro singularity. Go on.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Just throw this orb of swirling, like just down the hallway, and just hits him. Obviously, it's not going to do enough to stop this guy, but just crashes into him and starts pulling. A combination of pulling and pushing, and it's just this like almost like a treading kind of action that happens as it tries to.
Awesome. Alright, Transit Security Group. The first guy, or lady for that matter, will jump the box, reach the corner, spin the heavy energy rifle around, point it at Heyoka, and just let loose. In fact, she does it with such aggression.
Oh.
She's going to roll with advantage.
Rude.
So, with aggressive, makes their attack with advantage, but their AC decreases by 3. Yeah, just in a blink of an eye, Hayoka, you just see the barrel and then this yellow formed security elite, and just... that's terrible damage, though. Fuck.
Well, not that I want to help them. They're using an energy arm pistol?
I chose the wrong one. All right. Yeah. So instead of the gun, actually, because I selected the wrong weapon, the arm comes around the corner first, and just on the top of the arm, on the bracer, there is an energy pistol, and it just... So in a process to try and clear out the corner, she opens up with their arm pistol. Oh, I forgot about... That's their close combat weapon, but hey, committed. So yeah, she starts trying to clear just with a pistol first. Hits you for 2 slashing damage. Second transit officer will also jump forward. See Hayoka. They were told to eliminate the big one, and this time with sure, why not? We'll go aggressive. Heavy energy rifle. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's alright, they get advantage. They get advantage because of aggressive. 21 for 13 damage, Hayoka, as you are just squarely hit in the side with a heavy energy rifle.
Oh, okay. That'll do it, boys. That'll do it.
Your shield flickers, tries to deflect this massive amount of energy. It flickers, sputters, fails, and you take the full brunt, slamming you against the wall. So you are currently in a bad way. You rolled once already on your concentration, so I'm... yeah, it's all good.
Right.
Yeah, 9. So no, sadly that does drop impact drive. Because it's concentration. Yeah. Alright. Transit officer is going to move forward. He is going to then... does he have it? He doesn't. He's going to dash. Here's his action to get into Echo and Dirigo's space, and then bonus action command. One of these transit security officers, you just hear, right, good, next, move! And he's going to advance up to this corner here, like that. Alright. That's the transit officers and the transit security group. Security bots are all down. There's no more security bots left, which then goes to you, Echo.
Well, it'd be rude not to, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Oh, okay. 26 hits.
Oh.
That's good. That's good. Tries to bring up the sword to parry. The long blade misses. First slams straight into him.
He just walked into a flanking position.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And bonus action.
17 also hits just. For another 6.
Another 6. Straight through your shields, you can.
Completely unprepared. Tries to parry the first blow, and you just go up, stab the blade in, followed quickly by the second. Beautiful. Any movement?
No, I see where I am.
Alright. Buffet.
She's gonna try to aim at the officer and do an electrical shock.
Okay.
She's gonna do it at rank 2.
Oh yeah, let's get a failure and have it hit Echo. Never mind, 23 will do. Yeah, just straight bursts out. 8 damage. Oh my god, that's solid. Yeah, he just begins to shudder and shake as this electrical bolt slams into his back. His armor crackles for a brief moment in front of you, Echo. He's not in a good way. You see his movements start to slowly, sluggishly. Fuck! Valari! Get the blue one!
She's gonna move and take cover.
Heyoka, you have an action. So, you are currently down.
Okay. Can I stab myself with a stim?
It's the only thing that you cannot do. You cannot
Okay.
regain hit points yourself. That's one of the things that you cannot do. But otherwise, you get an action or movement. But I will need a death saving throw from you first.
Okay, so then I just click the skull for that?
Click the skull. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. The little one or the big one? Big one.
Go for it. Oh, you're good. You're good.
I'm kind of a dick, so I feel like I would shoot first and questions later.
Sure.
So since I can't do anything else, I'm gonna just.
What's it look like? What you've just been hit with this heavy energy rifle. What state you're in? What do you look like at the moment?
Well, I imagine I have been like slammed against the wall and I'm like bleeding profusely. One would think. And so I am going to attempt to use my kinetic pistol. Seems like the play here with my free hand. Grab my kinetic pistol and try to shoot the transit security that, misfired earlier. So we'll see how this goes.
It's solid. It's exactly the number you need.
Well, that's what I like to hear. Like, yeah. Little spice on the name. There
yeah.
we go. Go down swinging.
As she's coming around the corner, arm pistol at the ready, you just quickly flick your finger out, kinetic pistol in hand, blow through her shields, causing her to stagger back momentarily. 8 damage. Solid. Alright. Amazing. You're up.
Okay. So could she see all the shit that went down with Heyoka getting?
Roll me an insight check or a perception.
Okay. You said insight or perception?
Insight or perception. Whether you see or what you get from what's currently happening.
They're the same. So.
Yeah. Yep, you would basically either see or understand the fact that considering 2 guys came up, both have just put around the corner, and then one started advancing. That's not a good sign. So.
Okay.
Yes, you would probably imagine that Heyoka's not in a good way.
Huh. Okay, well, let's see now. How stupid do I want to be? I'm gonna be stupid. So she sees that and she's like, shit. So she is going to just kind of like shimmy against the wall and jump over here and try and get to right here.
Okay. You will have an attack of opportunity as you pass the transit officer, so he will swing out with his sword towards you.
Okay.
And
That
with a 14 misses. You duck under his swing as he staggers back, armor sparking from Mephet's electrical shock and the 2 gouging wounds from Echo. Hop the crate, come up alongside Heyoka, who is currently slumped against a wall, pistol drawn. What do you do?
I am going to... is it an action or a bonus action for me to administer a stim pack to her?
Bonus action.
Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action to... give her a stim.
Do I just use one of mine?
I'll use one of mine.
Okay.
Unless you've got the good ones.
I got the good ones.
I'll use one of hers.
All right, yeah. You quickly reach down, grab one of the stims attached to Heyoka's back and go for it.
Okay, so then I just click.
Just click it?
that.
Yeah, you use the one. Oh, shit!
Immediately, as the nanites just pulse through your system, Heyoka, like being reborn again, and in seconds the wound begins to start stitching, not prettily by any means, but the bleeding stops and an amount of drugs, chemicals surge through your system, waking you up, bringing you back into the moment.
Okay.
And then for her action, Maisie is going to... Oh, what can I do? Am I in melee range with this
Oh, yes.
person?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. That's what I figured.
They only seem to be armed
Does
with
that give-
combat knives and short-range pistols attached to their gauntlets.
They do?
They do, yeah.
Said?
Yeah, so basically they've got a knife and a pistol for close combat.
Okay. All good. So what I want to understand is if I wanted to fire my pistol at point blank range, am I firing at disadvantage?
You are, yes, because you don't have... Go on, Echo, what have you got? Small arms training.
Small arms training, yeah.
Okay. Sorry, this is taking...
Don't apologise. Don't apologise, it's all good.
Alright, she's just gonna fire at disadvantage.
Okay. And yeah, just as you bring the pistol up, oh, that's a shame.
Don't they have a negative AC from being reckless?
Oh, was she reckless last turn?
Yes, she was, yeah.
He was.
Yeah, so that just
They both
cancels
were.
it out. I'll let you re-roll it if you want, because she was indeed reckless.
What,
Oh,
doesn't it
okay.
just reduce their armor by 3?
Oh, it does reduce their armor by 3. Right, yeah. So her armor will drop from 17 down to 14, so the 15
14.
hits.
Yeah!
Yeah. Shade, thank you for the 47 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Mwah. 5 damage. So up close.
Plus
Oh, voltaic, holy shit. Boom.
voltaic.
Nice.
Like I'm just aiming at like any vulnerable spot on the front of her.
Who have you got targeted there?
I think the damage just went to
Yeah,
the
it
transit
did.
officer.
Yeah, it did.
Oh,
I am failing at my T's today.
Yeah,
guys. I
yeah.
am so sorry.
You're making it difficult for me. All right, apply healing to him. Healing to him. Her. So 9 damage. Okay. Whew. So that's the first bit, and then the second bit. Cool. All right. Whew. We got there. So yeah.
Wait.
So go on.
I'm sorry. When did I take 6 damage?
You didn't. It probably because just add it back on. because
Okay,
it weren't
okay.
targeted. Voltaic stripped it from you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, as this occurs, Helka, stim, and in the same motion, the pistol comes up and shoots point blank at the transit security. Amazing. That's you done. There we go.
All right. Well, this guy's right here.
You have advantage because he's currently trying to fend off Echo.
Yes. Have advantage. There's these other guys out here. So, presently got the arm blade and the responsive shield deployed, which is a very thing. But, yeah, he's gonna go back to his to the LMG.
Oh God.
and we're right there. Right here. This guy's right here. I have gunnery.
Uh-huh.
So
You stick
he's
the
just
barrel
gonna-
in his back.
I'm gonna just. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a burst fire right here.
Yep.
So it's just him.
So you start spraying,
Oh.
which he fucking loves.
So that's 2 points of damage.
Yeah.
Matrix is that shit.
And then
His armor takes the brunt of it. There's just sparks flying around as Dirigo's there holding the trigger down.
all right. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to make a ranged weapon attack with the same weapon. I don't add my ability modifier to the damage.
Yeah.
So I'm just making a regular attack against him.
Mate, Slabjack's literally feast or famine.
And I get advantage on this attack because of the fact that he's we have flanking.
Yeah,
so I'm
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
roll it just for the sake of it to see if it
Actually,
could be better.
because of that, because I said you have advantage, I'm going to roll his save at disadvantage. Just on the off chance that...
That first round hit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it did. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, roll... what was your damage from the Slabjack?
Well, the damage from the
first one?
burst would be... It's still going to be 2 damage.
Okay.
He's taking 2
Yeah.
damage.
Okay.
The damage from the follow-up shot is going to be
Much
4
better.
points, 7 points.
7.
I don't get the 3 from
Okay.
my ability, so it's going to be 4. So he's going to take a total of...
Okay. Cool. All right. So yeah, just there's sparks from behind as you first hold the trigger down. Shots start to burrow into his armor, and then followed up with the last round that just punctures through, and he just staggers, curses beneath the helmet. There's a screech from his helmet as he will start to swing his sword towards you. Any further actions?
Yeah. Yeah, you sir.
Hey, yo!
He starts turning around. The sword becomes a whistle through the air as you take a moment of strength, of adrenaline. What do you do?
Trying to see. It started with how many charges? Because I think it started with 3 charges. I've done 2 burst fires that I think.
Yeah, you've done 2. Yeah, so just...
Okay, so it says that I have 0, but I should have 1 more.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, because you used it last time and probably it doesn't automatically refresh. So you have to
Alright.
manually change the charge back. So I'll do that quickly for you.
Sorry, I just need the 1 more, and then I'll
Yeah.
have to reload before I do the.
Spent 2. There you go. Fixed.
This action just gonna
There
do
you go.
basically the same thing.
Yeah, man. Just... so just holding the trigger
Hold down
down.
the trigger.
All right.
Pray and pray. Let's go. Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh dear.
It jams.
no.
I'm gonna take 5.
Crit fail?
It's just a failure.
Yeah,
There's no
just
special
fail,
thing
yeah,
there.
right, yeah. All right. It's 5.
And and I'm gonna follow it up with a regular attack. That's gonna have advantage, but
19 will do the job. 23 will certainly do
23.
the job. Just
definitely will then. That's gonna be 5 points damage.
That's the number you needed. What happens to him?
Well, he's over here. He's kind of like turned towards Echo because Echo stabbed him, and Dirigo's like, "Oh well, he's right point blank." Dirigo does have a feat that allows him to not get disadvantage in combat, though. So he just points the barrel of the slabjack into this guy's back and just literally holds the trigger down, and there's and it just fires and fires and fires, and it keeps on hitting him in the back, and it's just whittling him down and just pushing him further closer to the wall before eventually it breaks through the armor and just pulps him, and he ends up just collapsing against the wall next to Echo. And then there's the one last follow-up shot, just into his corpse that's already down.
Just cuz.
Just
Double
cause.
tap.
Alright. Immediately, he can see that happen, as can the other one. You hear a call out from the one guy. Fuck! Fuck! Regroup!
Those two guys.
Reform!
They're going to do their action, but he's going to mimic what this guy said. The big one's down, now get the others.
So yeah, basically, transit security, when they see an ally die, they can basically disengage and move up to 30 feet. So she's immediately just going to pull back away from Maisie, sorry. And the other guy, 15 to there, and do the same to jump behind the barricade. And that's their reaction. Cool. Their turn. As they pull back. Dirigo.
Yep. I fully expect them to shoot at me.
Yeah. First shot. Crackle of energy rifle fire through the air. Nothing. Second from the other guy, energy rifle. Another crack. Oh, come on, guys. Come on.
They're rattled. They just saw their commander die. I mean, it's fair.
No, it's not.
Oh, they just saw their commander die in a literal hail of gunfire from one guy.
Echo.
Up the butt.
After being sliced in twain by Echo, no less.
And shocked by Mafet. Just fucking... Oh, man. Alright, Echo, you're up.
In the words of Deadpool, maximum effort.
I love this.
Just keep in mind all that gunfire and everything, it's all under the cover of hard base.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be a bit of a cock, so a point blank range.
Both guns come out. Yeah. Ooh, it's not good.
A pistol in each hand.
Oh, the second one's not enough, though. Yeah, they're no longer aggressive. So yeah, first shot punctures into the armor. The armor takes the impact, and she just manages to twist at the last moment as the second shot from the kinetic heavy pistol impacts into the metal floor below. They say, "Fuck you, fucking bot clanker bastard!"
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Slurs. Jeez.
Mafet, you're up.
Mafet is going to target the transit security officer to the left
Uh-huh.
of Echo, and is just going to spit another mind spike out.
Okay. Oh, no.
Oh, I can't.
Another spike flies out.
Firebolt all over again.
Yeah, it is. It is Vanya's firebolt all over again.
No, I think that was what was
Was-
Callie's character? That was Callie's character that was constantly,
Oh, you're right, it was.
and it might have been all of us at one point.
Yeah.
I figure one probably was.
Just take cover. No.
Yeah. Now she's just gonna. She popped up. She like kind of willy nilly did a mind spike and then just popped back down and said,
Nah. Alright. Anything further you wish to do or say, Mafet? In fact, actually...
well,
let me-
actually,
Go on. Yeah, you first.
she would say, "You guys don't forget the chaos that's happening behind us."
I was about to ask for a perception check, but since you've mentioned it, I'm not going to. You're still hearing gunfire behind. Followed shortly by a message that just briefly pops up from Vaskir. It just says, "Hurry up." 7 exclamation marks.
Would they have all gotten that, or is that just to me?
I would say everyone got it, but because you're taking a moment to compose yourself and check, you're the one who sees it.
And she would make sure to telepathically say that to everyone's head, just in case if they were like too distracted to be hearing things. She wants to be in their mind.
Well, probably helpful because of the music too.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
guys
yeah.
really hear each other.
Yeah.
It's like thunk thunk thunk. Don't forget the action that's happening behind thunk 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 thunk.
Oh, love it. All right, Hyoga, how are you feeling?
Suddenly rejuvenated.
Juice to the gills.
Juice to the gills. Okay, so I want to move here,
Yeah.
and then ignoring the difficult terrain of getting between these two, the rest of my movement, I want to be here.
All right.
And then I want to try to cut down the security officer that started the shit.
For
This I have a
for the
go ahead.
sake of how cool this looks, since you're diving over 2 people, roll me an acrobatics check. And we'll see whether or not this is a graceful jump over or,
horrible scramble, perhaps.
it's a horrible scramble. So what I'm actually going to say is, instead of going, you're going to have to go round this one, which if you finish there, will provoke an attack of opportunity from this guy.
Okay, well, maybe I need to rethink the course, and instead of between the two, let me stop. Can I go here?
Yep,
instead?
yeah. You've got the movement to go
Okay.
there.
All right, so then we change tactics, and we go after this sumbitch that, filled me full of death, and that was not fun for me. Vendetta. Let's see what we got here. We're going to try and stab him.
All right. Long blade at the ready. For a 19, you carve into him.
Yep. And then I feel like a sweeping, that's like a sweeping cut across the body. Let's see how well that turns out. Pretty good.
Pretty good, absolutely. Carves into him.
And then for good measure, we'll do it again.
On the back... Oh, my God. On the back
It's
swing.
so shiny.
On the back
How
swing.
exciting.
Click damage.
Okay.
And then click it again for the crit.
Just.
Oh, it's done it. It's done it already. 16. Boom.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah. What does it? It's crit. What do you do for the backswing? Doesn't kill him, but it's make it look cool.
Okay. So let's go ahead and I kind of want to slice off the arm that shot at me. So he's operating that gun with one hand.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we're gonna shear off that arm. That's the goal.
You know what? With that being a crit, I will say he can no longer use his heavy rifle.
Okay.
So that is a two-handed weapon. So yeah, you just cut the arm off. The arm drops to the ground. He grunts, quickly reaches down with his free hand, pulls his combat knife. Fuck you! Maisie, you're up. What do you do?
Do-do.
Pokes head
Pop
around
out.
corner.
Just happy little pop out here. Ooh. Oh.
Oh.
Now,
Sad face.
I'm going to use my empathy for.
Okay.
Your what?
Does that work? Oh, that's. Oh.
I mean, it
Okay.
would work.
It was my first time trying it.
So it pushes it to a 6.
Pushes it to a 6.
There.
I still don't
It
think
was a
it's gonna
dead.
hit.
It was a dead.
What do you say to him, Afed, or how do you
Maybe hold it up a little higher next time. I don't know. She's not good with pistols and all of that. She's just trying to.
Macy's
give some
gonna
moral
move
support.
back and take cover.
All right. There we go. Is that you done, Maisie, or you got any bonus actions?
I'm gonna use take cover.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that should have a cover thing there.
Okay,
actually.
that
That's
makes
it.
sense now. That's just a 1d6 on that. Next time I won't waste that on a 5.
Wow.
I didn't say it in the reading thing, but now I know. I'm glad I got to experience it.
Now we know.
Now
and
we
I
know.
appreciate you trying to help.
All right.
I'm helping.
There we go.
Joe's gonna stroll up. Alright, so he's gonna get right there, and he's going to go over, because this he really likes the slapjack.
Yeah.
So he's gonna just try to put a single shot on this guy.
Oh my god, how unlucky can you get this session?
All right. Well, on natural one, the weapon jams can't be used to make attacks. So he spent an action to clear the malfunction.
Oh, you have got the curse, my dude. This session.
Yeah. Yep.
You have
I'm
got the
getting a
curse.
lot of bad rolls. So you know, this. The next time you are rolling like garbage, this is going to be the thing I bring up. I'm like, sometimes you're the dog, sometimes you're the hydrant.
No.
Any bonus actions?
Nope. He's going to he's taking up space because he doesn't want them to potentially like retreat towards these people. He's just holding the line against these guys. So he's just there, and he's got his the slapjack that's now just not firing.
Jumped. All right.
Yep. And that's going to be his action.
All right. First, Echo. Combat knife. Oh, fuck off.
Oh, that is unfortunate. How very unfortunate.
Attack of opportunity. With it being melee.
Oh, lefty or righty? You get to choose.
Let's go with. You've been doing terrible with the energy pistol, so we'll go with the energy pistol. God damn it. Hey Zero, how you doing? So yeah, just immediately combat blade swings out. You shoot at the same moment. Both of you parry. You know, shot goes wide. The knife's knocked away. Heoka, for you, also one-armed guy, combat knife at the ready, swings out. Oh come on! Misses. Echo.
He's just in pain.
Yeah, he is in pain. He just it's not so much of a controlled swing. It's more of just a last ditch lunge as he strikes out with the knife. Echo, you're up.
Bonus action, target lock. Kinetic pistol at advantage.
Needed it.
All right, so they didn't I? For
12 is enough.
damage. Oh, is it? That's a shame.
Yeah.
I was going to hit him with...
Yes, that's the number you needed.
I guess he's dead then. Because they were dodging around, I go, oh, stop fucking around, and I smash him in the face with the pistol in the visor, and then pull the trigger.
Visera exits. Rapid decompression of the helmet as the kinetic pistol just sends this micro slug through the head, and yeah, she slumps back dead. Any movement?
Why won't it let me move?
Are you on top of the
Oh, you are on top of the cover. Bear with me. There you go. Try now.
Oh, okay. There we go. And I'm just going to move behind him, just to make it even more.
Yeah. All right.
I'll be like, "You're next, boy."
He's armless. Wait. Mafetz.
I probably shouldn't do this because you
Do
guys
it.
are all in the way. But I'm gonna send an energy blast.
Come on, crit fail. 19, solid, boom. Whizzing past Heoka by an inch. It slams into him. Not enough to kill him. Any bonus actions? Any movement?
Since she knows any minute that door could be coming down, she's gonna move here and then is gonna take cover.
Alright. End of the round. One guy left. He did have the ability to reform, seeing his friend die, but considering the situation, he'll just throw his knife to the side, throw his hand up, and be like, alright, this ain't worth it. I'm done. No, please, enough. Heoka, Dirigo, Echo, you three are the closest. What do you do?
Just gonna get real close, put my head on his shoulder, and be like, "Oh man, oh buddy," and I'm gonna look right at Heoka and be like, "No witnesses, man."
Can I, as humanely as possible, end his existence?
Sure.
Okay. I feel like just a real quick
Humanely?
combat knife into his skull.
A mono knife by any chance?
Yes.
There we go. Anything you wish to add or say for this? Before Heoka pulls the knife out?
No, he wasn't expecting this guy to give up. He was expecting him to like fall back and keep fighting. So he's just kind of surprised.
He's only got one arm, a knife, and a pistol. He hands up. All right, Heoka, what do you do? As he's like, I'm done. All right, cease, truce.
No witnesses.
Wait. It happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This thing is like can cut through anything like butter. So, yeah.
What do you do?
Personally, I think the quickest method would be to ram that mono knife right into under his chin, up into his brain. Just, yeah. And we're done.
Like a sack of potatoes, the body
He didn't even feel it. It's fine.
just drops to the ground. And it's there with pounding hard bass in our ears sounds of fighting behind, and your
How does a hard
destination.
bass sound?
Hard
Kind of like
bass.
a flapping of a tail on the
Pr-
concrete.
exactly. Yeah.
Ah.
Glancing through the open door, you see a shimmering field, and then just beyond that, 3 large containers. But I'm sure we'll find out what you're going to do, what war crimes occur next episode. What do we say?
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
See you next time on Corsairs of the Rift.
All right, I'm going to mute you guys up and head over to that there end screen. Ah, man. Everybody. But, thank you for joining us for episode 9 of Corsairs of the Rift. And that being, of course, Return to Sender. I hope everyone enjoyed their time here. Thank you very much for the follow, Me-chan. Or Me-chan. Me-chan? Me-chan. Yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you. Shade, thank you for the 47-month resub. Rayvon, 5 gifted subs. Absolute star. Thank you kindly. We've then got Durs throwing out his bits for giant emotes, along with Vex. 8-bit community, thank you for the raid. For those who stuck around, I hope you enjoyed our madness of space. Vex and Cat then came in again with some more bits for a giant dancing echo emote. And then, of course, we've got Callie with a 66-month resub. And Rayvon with a 28-month. Yeah, everyone, as always, thank you for the support. And hopefully I'll see you all next Sunday, 8 p.m. GMT for episode 10, which I'm probably going to call Dog plus Hydrant. We'll see. I'm going to dip myself off here and we shall try and find someone to raid. So, let's see who's around, shall we? Meow. Nope, not that one. That one. Ha! Alright. Who's streaming? Dog. Just dog. Just dog. £1 fish bass remix. God damn. Actually, do you know what? For the first time in a long time, we can raid this mind of mine. So I'm going to go over there. This mind of mine, Decklaus, is currently running D&D, I believe. I think he's also doing the Dungeons and the Dragonings. So, let's go show them some support. On top of that, folks, look forward to something starting soon, either in a week or probably more like 2 weeks. That I'll be running on Fridays and/or Saturdays, depending on time. And that is a new season of Imperium Maledictum, Warhammer 40,000 TTRPG. That said, though, let's go raid this mind of mine. Thanks again for tuning in. See you next week. Ta-ta! Ta-ta for now. All the Lord Jero. Every book. The entire Black Library. Goodbye, folks. Love you all. Mwah.